volunteers. Are we actually live now?
We are actually live.
Oh, huge. So that's why we have Nick and the media volunteers to make sure I've actually turned the microphone on. You join us on day 2, first match in the men's division. We are looking at Group A. So Denmark and Slovakia are also in a group with Ireland, Italy and Czechia. So the Slovakians have brought quite a slim down side, so they're only here with, so I think, about 10 men. And then we have the Danish with a slightly larger squad, slightly more experienced squad. This is the first time that this Slovakian federation has joined us at Euros, so it's fabulous to see them. Did you get to see much of these guys yesterday at all, Nick?
Yeah, I saw a bit of the Slovakia team and Denmark. Denmark lost to Czechia and narrowly lost out to Ireland yesterday afternoon. Slovakia, it's their first Euros. I think it's gone kind of as expected so far, but definitely some strong arms on there, and yeah, hopefully they'll build into the tournament.
Yeah, so Denmark had a 15th place finish in Osijek 2 years ago. So, and they've definitely, you can see, been working hard. You can see the coach Robinson there in the box, getting everyone hyped up. But I think here for Denmark, tactically, being caught in a bit of a death loop above, set difference here. Potentially going to be the focus for the Danish.
Set difference, and they have to win their game against Italy.
Okay, so potentially quite a stressful and important day here for the Danish men, but they move forward with 3 balls. Big release from the middle by Mayland. 3 balls to Slovakia. Down the wing at Eluaz. Yep, excellent counter on Patka. Patka I saw playing mixed yesterday. Really great arm speed. I think maybe a little linear in how he moves, so a bit of sideways dodging I think would really help the Slovakians here today.
Lateral does go a long way, especially when tracking back.
Yes. 3 balls to Slovakia again. Release from the right wing, which is number 95, who was also one of our standout players yesterday. Yes, Jakubek. Hit on Eluaz. Good response there from number 15.
5 on 4.
Yeah, 5 on court for the Denmark. 5 on 3. Honestly, every time I say a number, it's immediately wrong. Okay, however, Slovakia will have 3 balls coming forward for the attack. Down the middle. Yeah, I think the lovely step as well by Glenstead. This sort of agility and the fine footwork of the Danish is really helping them get around these balls, and I think Slovakia may be suffering a little bit on that. And then we lose the second to last Slovakian player. So we are now 5 on 1. Three balls to Slovakia. Pushing up court. Blocked. Yep, Sharp doing well there. Calm and controlled. 3 balls back to Slovakia. Blocked again. We have approximately 1 minute left on this court. So Denmark have time. They don't need to get this hit. I think for a first set... Oh, there we go. Spoke too soon. I was just going to say, I think psychologically, if you manage to get that player advantage, really you do want to finish it by hitting them, don't you? You don't necessarily want it to go to time.
And you also want that confidence to know that you can finish a set when you have to finish a set.
Yeah, certainly.
But, I mean, Denmark were very invested in the post throw there. So once the... group throw had come from Slovakia, they were hitting them almost instantly on either a running counter or a standing counter, and it was working pretty well.
Yeah, I think looking quite tidy really from the Danish men, so we'll see whether the Slovakians have a bit of an answer to it. Brilliant work. Oh, and an actual quick stop, but a fantastic catch there from number 71. I can't see from here. Oh, 11. That was bad. This is Dodgeball. Well, I haven't seen many quick starts this tournament at all. It was unfortunate that one ended in a catch, but a great take from the Slovakian. We are now 5 on 6 in favour of the Slovakians, and they will have 3 balls in hand. Good dodging from Mortensen and Svensson in the middle there. 3 balls. Eloaz makes the call for Denmark. Coming forward. Oh, big single there from Sharp, but yeah, competently ducked under by the Slovakian captain. Big movement again from Svensson as he gets out of the way of Jakubek. 3 balls again to Denmark. Eloaz Yep, bringing the balls back. Elo is a very experienced player, of course, from the British system. Used to play for London Storm, so nice to see him again here with, apologies, a bit of a English league bias there. But I think overall, the Danish team proved themselves to be very organised for a young nation last Euros. And we can see that in how they're playing now, as they very competently dodged that single from the Slovakians. Lightning couldn't strike twice. Will we get a catch off that?
Ooh,
no.
Nearly a hit though.
Nearly a hit. Great block from Eloaz, which also nearly took out Svensson. So he's a little under fire there. But we are 5 on 5 with 4 balls to the Danes, who do not convert. Really good movement and awareness there. Yeah, we're struggling a little with shirt numbers, so I do apologise. But number 15 for Slovakia doing really well. Hit on Jakubek on the left wing from Sharp, on the right wing from Sharp as you're looking at your screen. 4 balls to Denmark. Good high pressure. 2 balls straight down the right wing, and there we go. The captain, Mujis, has gone. On Mujis? If you are joining us in the stream, please do let us know that you're here. Also, we are trying to field sort of comments about other streams. Thomas, as far as we know, people are working on Core 8 as we speak, so we're hoping to get that running. We did have some bits that were going to be sorted out last night, so hopefully that will be up soon.
Hopefully so.
Right, we rejoin the action. 4 players to Denmark onto the 2 Slovakians. Pre-throw from Sharp. Fantastic timing there. Does find the legs of 15. Eloaz jumps a single ball from number 38, which is Valak for Slovakia. 4 balls to Denmark, 4 balls on target. Valak, unfortunately, big movement, which is great to see, but is unsuccessful. Right, so we are 4-0. I think, so that set ended, so we played 5 minutes. I'm enjoying the pace, I think.
Yeah,
like, it's not like it's business-like, but there's time for things to happen. Like we might expect the scoreline to be a little one-sided, but there's plenty to see.
Yeah, it's the first game of the day, so I think a lot of tactical or a lot of thought is going into every movement. There's not much instinct kicking in yet. People are still waking up. You'll get more of those twitchy reactions, twitchy decisions later in the day when people are, well, they played a few games of dodgeball.
Jakubek there, the victim of a hit, and then a rebound catch by Sharp, which of course does not bring a Danish player back in, but it does mean that Slovakia are down to 5 men within sort of in the first 20 seconds of this set, but they will have 3 balls coming forward. What can they make of this? Big single, dodged by Mayland. Good decision from the Danish captain there. Oh, we have a slight time stoppage to sort something out from the referees. Retrieval error.
Okay.
So, as there has been a retrieval error, the 5 balls all go to Denmark. Now, 2 hits, do you think they'll be looking for off this exchange?
Yeah, potentially. 2 releases, I think. No, yeah, 2 releases, all 5
2 targets. Fantastic movements by the Slovakians there. I think certainly the use of levels by number 15 was incredibly effective. So now the Slovakians with 5 balls in hand. Can they make it count? Oh, and catch by Mayland. Valek, unfortunately, I think good aggressive positioning there, but yeah, just into the breadbasket of Mayland, who competently walks forward for the next Danish volley. Sharp, clearly backing his arm there. Placement, very aggressive, just under the shoulder of number 17 Slovakia. 6 on 3, 6 on 2.
Great shot on the toe.
Yeah, that was a really, really good hit on Patka. I think so good with his upper body, really strong thrower, but struggles to defend the sort of his lower body, which as a taller guy I could totally understand. Big block by Eloaz. Another catch by Mayland.
Wow.
Yeah, number 22, the Slovakian captain, remains on court with 6 Danish men still there. 4 balls, and only 3 of them are needed to end that set. A little quicker maybe from the Danish.
Yeah, I mean, I think when it's the sort of bread and butter things that they need to work on the group throws and things like that, they're doing really well. As soon as they had 5 balls, don't often get 5 balls in dodgeball, and they didn't make a single hit off it. So
I think that was maybe the most surprising moment of the set.
Or making a catch off a 5-ball throw. I think that's pretty impressive as well.
Also very good. Mayland had an absolute stormer in that set.
Yeah, he's racking up the catch count already.
Yeah. Right, again, Sharp with the quick start. Chooses to hold. I think that's absolutely fair enough. I think you see more of that these days at this level.
Yeah, it's the shot selection that matters, and I think that people are adapting to what is a good shot and what's the right risk to take.
Yeah, and I think that experience, the slight experience gap, and Danish being the more experienced here, is showing in some of those choices as they come forward with 3 balls, 6 on 6 here on court 2. Valiant catch attempt, I'd say. That made sense. I'd have gone for that, and yeah, Moyes was really unlucky not to make that.
You can see he set himself, he had the arms in the right place.
Yeah, Patka, I think, struggling slightly on that left wing. Moved for the block. Technically it looked good, but just manages to sneak past him. Cross court from number 95, which is Jakubek, was nearly effective on Elouaz. 3 balls again in the hands of the Danes. Pakacek blocks away very competently. They have 3 balls on the Slovakian side. Yep, Nielsen just gets out the way. I think he sort of saw it and then was like, no, actually, I don't need this ball. I'm just going to move. 2 players up for the Danes. Single finds Valach.
Ricochet hit as well onto number 95 as
I would say, I feel like as a tournament, so many ricochet hits so far.
Yeah, definitely balls going flying everywhere at the moment. Not quite sure what's in them.
Powerful release by Dodgeball, but does not find Sharp, just making big movements there on the right wing as we're looking at court. Elouaz does not get hit off 2 attempts and chooses to reset with 4 balls, which on paper is completely the right decision, but I think very demonstrative of his experience there to not go for the easy hit. Huge movement by number 15 for Slovakia. Sees 3 balls and they remain with 2 players. 3 balls Slovakians. Elouaz again comes under fire, as does Sharp. They will reset with 4. Fantastic control here from the Danes.
I think that's what they need to work on today. If they've got to play the Italians later in this game, they need to warm up, wake up. Lovely catch. And get themselves ready to face a difficult challenge in the Italians and hope that they can pull off a win.
Yeah, fantastic catching out from Jabil. Sees we still have now 2 on 5 in favour of the Danes. Yes, as the Danish come up, big fakes. And we have 3 balls. Oh no, sorry, single release down the left wing. Bit of confusion. Number 15 himself is like, to be honest, I was looking up, I didn't see that one. So we're just going to find out what we think happened there. Yes, sorry, just making some adjustments on the stream. There we go. We have been determined that he is not out. 3 balls in favour of the Slovakians. Oh, big hit there on Moyes. Sharp, I think, has been one of the more sort of expansive players. There we go. 4 balls to the Danes. 1 Slovakian player left. And there we go. We are hit. So we have 9 minutes roughly left in this half. What do you think you need to see from the Slovakians for a bit of an improvement?
I think the main thing is just working on the dodging. They clearly got the arm power. They just need to work on a bit of the technique and the dodging. At the moment there's a lot of twisting and turning, which I think for a lot of people starting dodgeball is their natural reaction. But once they get going, I think they'll find a way that works best for their dodging, and once they've got their dodging sorted, hopefully the rest will follow. But staying on court is the main thing. If they can find a way to get out the way of the dodgeballs, and there's no easy way to just coach it. You have to learn. You have to see when the dodgeball's coming and get out the way, and then how to get out the way. Yeah, I'd say that's what they need to do.
Yeah, I think it's so true. I think so many of these movements have to become reactions. So
yes.
You have to call them out in game. Oh, catch attempt there by Patka was unsuccessful. Elouaz, I think Slovakia have correctly identified that Elouaz, who is calling for Denmark on the left-hand side, is a big tactical threat. So he's drawing lots of fire.
Lovely hit.
Sharp immediately responds with a hit on Moyes and a catch.
Bringing Nielsen back in. And that's the type of thing they need to be aware of later in the day, because if they go up like that, where they've got their left wing without right wing support, line fault there.
A line fault, unfortunately, on number 38. I think we saw a little bit of this in the Slovakian mixed game. I think the pressure of the occasion and the fact that when you're last player in, there's so much to think about.
There
It's
is.
so intense an experience, and unfortunately, and I think actually, like Slovakia thing. To be fair, I've seen the French and also Hungarian women were also having a bit of a trouble with it. Just getting so involved, trying to get back so far that actually you look down, you're like, oh, I see, I haven't like taken myself out.
Yeah, see, I mean, we'd all expect that everyone's played so much dodgeball that everyone instinctively knows how many steps it is. No, not true at all. When you're in the moment,
moved around a bit as
exactly. Well. When you're in the moment, new sports hall, your markers are off.
Early in the morning.
Yeah.
Again,
Coffee hasn't kicked in yet.
A dodge in the end. Good high pressure.
Good dodge there from Mortensen.
Yeah, jumping back with a big release there, and sharp trades for Holmes. Another strong release from Nielsen does find the knee of the Slovakian number 11, which is Peebles. 3 balls in hand though, and only 1 player down for the Slovakians. Oh, excellent. So Packer, again, his battle with Eloise, he's victorious this time. So Kano has moved on to the wing and blocks away an attempt by Jakubek. 3 balls for the Danes.
Lovely block.
2 balls on Packer, lovely block.
Got down low as well.
Yeah, I think that's going to, if he can do more of that, he'll do very well. 4 balls to Slovakia, 2 balls, 3 balls to the Danes, but very competently dodged. The Danes, promotion stage, have 4 balls in hand with 5 on 5. There we go. 2 balls straight at Packer. Big jump, unfortunately unsuccessful, but 3 balls now in the hands of the Slovakians. Bounce. Catch! Oh my gosh. Hits on Whiskey, hits on shot. Catch by Nielsen brings Eloise back in. We are 5 on 2. Over the Danes, 2 balls. That was a
lovely shot. That was.
Unfortunately, big cycling, but it's caught the back of his ankle. Fantastic tracking from the Danes. 3 balls, single from Eloise.
Very safe.
Yep, good play. Lovely throw there from number 22, Slovakian captain, who has 3 balls in hand. This is tough. How far forward do you come when you know the Danes are so keen, as Eloise demonstrates, to just fly straight back at you?
Yeah, I think Eloise is looking to put him off his throw, and really just give him that third ball back. Not necessarily looking for the hit, conserving some energy, I think, early on. But you can see that the Danish are 2 high wingers, keeping the pressure on.
Yes, and while Eloise was unsuccessful, the tactic does pay off in the end. I believe that was yes.
When you have that 1 player left, you often see those 2 wingers sort of pivoting like a seesaw to make sure that the single player coming up, they've got safe distance from them, but also keeps the pressure on them, makes them feel slightly uncomfortable. Timeout called?
Timeout call, I believe, for the Slovakians. Yeah, I love that visual idea of the seesaw as well. That's exactly how I would coach it at club. And as I say, it's just the idea of like, because distance is everything, right, in dodgeball. The closer you are to someone, the easier it is to hit them, the harder it is for them to catch, etc., etc. So even when you're the side with advantage in terms of players, you can't get complacent about being so close. You don't want to have both your wings in their face.
Of course, yeah.
You put yourself at just as much wings as they
Yep.
have. So yeah, that seesaw super important. Good morning. Should that be showing up somewhere? And is it that as well? I didn't do the opening much. Like, all the
1, 2, 3, 4.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Court 2 as we try to get underway with Norway versus Scotland. I apologise for having a few streaming issues on this court, so do let me know in the chat, which I'm trying to follow, if you can see and hear okay, and we are trying to resolve those issues as we go. Right, here we are. So a strong start sees us with 5 Scottish players on against 4 of the Norwegians. Big throw down the right hand side by Sando. Relton with a big hit on the left hand side onto Nordgaard. 5 Scots against the 3 Norwegians. Block and catch by Relton brings Whitelaw back in for the Scots, who are now back up to 6 apiece in this mixed group game. big hit on the Norwegian right wing there, and Simon now 6-on-1. Let's see how we go. High pressure from Whitelaw, gathers the ball back for the Scots. As we move backwards. And big hits on Stjordal. Sees the first set come to conclusion with, I think, 2:30 played. So it will be 2-0 to Scotland. So in Nick's class, this game is part of Group D. England round out, Lintock out, Whitelaw out. Oh my god, these starts really are something in this game now on court 2. 4 balls down to the Norwegians as they press up court, staying with high press as Nordgaard makes the call. Wonderful free throw from Duncan, however, the response from the Norwegian side sees that player loss as well. We're going down to 1 for 1. So 4 players Norway and 3 for the Scots. Stjordal on to number 2, Bridges for Scotland. It's successful 4 on 2 in favour of Norway. Literally, Norwegians love to see that. Coordinated counters, neither which find targets. Davies and number 34 for Scotland a bit frustrated there, I think. Blocked by Davies, very confident coming up court. Catch by Stjordal. Sees Martin, number 34, make their way to the box. Now Davies, number 31 for Scotland, with some work to do here. It's the final player in against 5 of the Norwegians. This is a tough group. England, Scotland, Wales and Norway in this mixed group. So if Norway can get the result here, Davies unfortunately unlucky with that catch. Well read with the attempt, dropped her knees, but not tied. Lundhag takes congratulations for his teammates, deservedly so, for making that hit there. So we are all square here on court 2 with 2 sets played. So the Norwegians, of course, the less experienced side, for anyone who has maybe been doing a lot of dodgeball watching in the last couple of years. So the Norwegian mixed team finished 17th in Osijek last Euros, and the students have obviously learned a lot in that time. They were the hosts of the most recent WEC competition, the Western European Championships. Or no, any season, not the European Championships, makes a lot more sense for the Norwegians. Scotland, however, a very experienced nation here at Euros, shown there by Duncan getting the hit on Pressmo. And so now we have Whitelaw, captain up front with an opportunity on Nordgaard. Another hit, but hit out. Whitelaw spending his life well there, with 3 outs before he himself takes the ball. Roused with the catch, will bring Whitelaw straight back on. And Sando, number 48 Norway, is the final Norwegian player on court. Huge movement from Sando. Love to see that use of levels there. Seems to survive the 3-ball attack. So where can we go from here? It's a lot of work to do, but he's got plenty of time. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Duncan and Relton calls Duncan back. 3 balls in the hands of the Scots as they move forward up court. Make sure to use all of that space. I think a little bit well-aimed balls, Relton slightly delayed, but sometimes that's incredibly effective. Sando now with burden to throw. Smartly choosing not to come completely far forward. Duncan with the press, but they will ultimately set for 3 balls on the Scottish side. Sando takes on the right-hand side. Drops for the catch on Duncan, but unfortunately I think the immediate cover from Whitelaw just distracts him slightly. And we have a 4-2 lead developing on court 2. So, quick start run by Norway. Oh no, Scotland. Pressed by Whitelaw. blocked away, but there will be 4 balls in the hands of the Scots. Yes, Relton is querying that one as to whether there was loss of control there on the block. We'll see what the refs have to say about that one. And let me see whether I can find you guys in the comments. That's a bit tall. Please be aware that you can find all the results on www.dodgeball.ie, the Irish Dodgeball website, so if you need to track anyone and how they're doing. Then we can go from there. Right. Okay, I can see we've got a load of lag on here. I'm going to raise that with the team. Hopefully someone can come up and help me out. Yeah, appreciate we're also very echoey on the microphones. Let me see if I can fiddle with that slightly. Let me know if that's improved any for you at all. I appreciate that won't help with the picture, but I have asked for a bit of assistance to try and get that sorted out as well. So as we restart that timeout, we have 6-2 in favour of the Scots. Three balls in hand of the Scots, no quick start called off. Duncan takes ball from right hand side for Scotland on your screen. Bounce, Sally and Preston uses big movement there to get out of the way. Love to see it. 3 balls in the hand. 2 balls on Whitelaw. Correct identifies a big threat. The high press finds Sando. Catch made, but won't make a difference as they already had players on the court. Yep, I am reading the comments, I promise. It's just me at the moment and everyone else is tied up elsewhere. As you can appreciate, we're a small but enthusiastic team on the streaming side of Euros this year, so do bear with us and we are learning as we go. 4 balls in the hands of Norwegians. 2 hits there from Lundhout. We're pleased with that one. I think off the back of Duncan into Martin, unfortunately, gives Norwegians the player advantage. 5 on 4 in terms of players. So yes, the Scottish mixed team finished 6th in Offia, 7th in Dragton and 4th in Newcastle. So they have a proud heritage of achievement in the mixed game, although Lundhout just found Cam Relton there on the right wing. So Davies making a fantastic choice to dodge that ball there. And number 2, Bridges are left in for the Scots against 5 Norwegians, but a double hit will not help that. Becky Davies unfortunately caught up court, but 2 for 1. As pretty good stats, and then people understand it, so I think she should be too upset about that one. Sordell, press on Lundhout to move forward. Bounce, and they do find the corner of Bridges' knee. So as we reset, that'll be 6-on-4. It's still very much all to play for here as we approach halfway in half time. Good lead from Duncan in the front then, dodges Sander. And then we have 3 balls in the hands of Scott. We are even Stevens on players in the early seconds of this set. Cross court from Whitelaw does not find Sander's ankles. It was really close though. Lundhaug takes the ball to give 3 balls in the hands of the Norwegians. They press up court. 2 balls on Whitelaw ducked underneath, so that'll be 4 balls in the hands of the Scots. King and Relton motioning for the balls there as Duncan prepares to make the call. We have 4 balls in hand. High pressure, single and cover from Whitelaw and King. Takes out Olsen on the left-hand side of the Norwegians, who of course will back to us on the stream. 3 balls in the hands of the Norwegians, so now 1 player down. Stacked by Lundhaug, missed the free throw by Whitelaw, and Relton also misses his release, so we are still 5-on-5. Of course, we lost Duncan in that previous exchange. Apologies. Still 2 balls on Whitelaw as they both press up court. The court hold was made, but Relton decided to take the hit anyway. Right, I have a friend who's come back, so we might be able to sort out some of this reverb. We'll try and get that sorted for you as soon as we can. Lundhaug and Jensvold both gone. Jensvold unfortunately a bit caught up in the death of her friend on court. 2 balls in the hand, 3 balls in the hand of the Norwegians as the 2 women's side make their puts. Nordgaard with huge confidence. We tried to make the catch opportunity off the Whitelaw hit, but he wisely waits to land before hitting her in the chest. Davis very competently draws that ball out of Norwegian number 24, Sordal. Dodged by Whitelaw, one on the floor. Defending Tuesday, but Sordal very smart. He decides to actually leave that one alone. And there we go. That is the final of the Norwegians out again. I am actually going to come off the mic for a sec. Well, I'll do the next set in next one to fix something else. But we will keep trying to fiddle with the audio for you. Okay, early hits on both Relton and one of the Norwegian, 2 of the Norwegian players brings it to 2-5, but we have a referee stoppage there. We can see some numbers being communicated from the Norwegian bench. Not entirely sure what that means, but you know, love to see a clipboard. Thank you, Chairs and Nancy, everyone. I think we're balancing distance and reverb, possibly. I've turned the mic volume down and moved it further away from my face, so let me know whether that is any better again. I am working on getting someone's help with the picture. But if the audio is working, I'll keep talking and then we can just pretend it's radio dodgeball. 6-5 players, it will help if I can count, wouldn't it? 5-on-5, 3 balls on Whitelaw. Third one is called a hit by the line referee, so we are now 4-on-5 in favour of the Norwegians. More help to rise, hopefully we'll get that picture back to you soon. Give me 1 second. We do have Max here as we speak, trying to fix the visuals. I appreciate it's incredibly frustrating. We're doing our best at this end to try and make that work. So, while I was offline, 10-4 in favour of Scott. Two fairly sort of confident sets there from them. Let's see if they can keep that momentum into the final 5 minutes here on court 2. 3 balls in favour of Norwegians. Aldred, who's been a substitution. Yes. Catch out call on Scotty Whitelaw, so it's 1 for 1. With the player back to Norwegians brings us 5 on 5. Hit on Aldred from Nordgaard, great hit from the left winger there. 3 balls to the Norwegians. 2 balls on Ralston, who holds for the 3 balls. Only one player down. We've only played 30 seconds this set, so there's plenty of time for Scott to turn this around. 2 hits, I think. We've got a referee pause. The Northern Irish coming in there. Oh no, sorry, the Republic of Ireland, do excuse me. Are the referees. Nope, never mind, what can I see? 3 of the Scots in against 6 of the Norwegians. Let's see what Relton Davis, Wolverhampton Scotland, can achieve as 3 Norwegians come up court. Relton dodges 3 balls to Scotland now, who try and make an attack. They have 2 minutes to try and turn this around. But that's a long time in dodgeball. 2 balls from Martin and Davies. Do not try and Stavrum, who moves smartly out the way. 3 balls to the Norwegians. Relton and Davies putting a bit of pressure on. Pre-throw from Relton is successful, but unfortunately, Sagoy is immediately successful in taking him out. Frustration from Relton, but 3 balls back in the hands of the Norwegians as Martin is passed the ball by Davis. Blocked from Davis. They will set with 3 Scottish women's players still on court and move back. Dodge, catch up, unlucky, and hit on Martin sees Norway win that set. We move to 10-6 on court 2 here this morning. And we have 3 minutes 30 left in the half, so that will be hang on a minute, let me do my maths. We will have 2 sets because we have 17 seconds left on the pause timer, and then we have 3, we have more than morning, everyone. Welcome back to Court 2. We find ourselves in the, oh my gosh, second match of the day? I feel like so much has already happened.
Oh, the third round.
Third match of the day, that's why so much has already happened. Where we see the host nation, Ireland, take on France.
Indeed, a crucial game for both of these sides, having lost yesterday, Ireland losing to Spain in their opening match, and that one fairly comfortable win for Spain in the end, 18-4, whereas there was a bit of a cracker between the French women and Netherlands yesterday, which you had the pleasure of commentating on.
Yeah, absolutely cracking match there, where the Netherlands narrowly defeated France. It came down to, honestly, the last couple of minutes to see that through. So, a lot of movement in this table for this group. France, I know for sure, will be smarting from that loss to the Dutch and really want to send a message here. But with a lot of home support, let's see if the Irish women have something to say about that.
It'll be Ireland in the white jerseys today on the near side, as you see it and we see it. France in their all-blue kit on the far side. Looks like we're ready for the opening rush here. And Kay Heenan winning the... Oh, it looked like she was a little bit hesitant about that third ball, and picking up instead was Melanie Fabian. Referees happy enough with the little bit of a delayed opening between the two sides.
A bit stuttery there, but there we are, and we are off with a hit on Chadwick, number 40 for Ireland. And of course, we were commentating on a French mixed game yesterday, and
sure were.
It has to be said that the French women have a style, a very impressive style. Catch out there for number 61 for France, which is Castano. Blocks again by number 33, which is Fabian. Sorry,
yes, indeed. Yeah, the French team on the mixed side had an amazing day yesterday. First of all, a thrilling draw against Czechia, where they would have been maybe slightly disappointed to only come away with 1 point, but then beating Austria, beating the reigning world and European champions in a cracking game where they trailed for the entirety before turning it around. So I think a lot of expectation now associated with that, because the female players on the team were playing brilliantly. There's a number of them here. It is the same squad. It's not a case of the teams being completely changed between women and mixed. And you players like Dupuis, who just tried that a little bit of a cheeky shot on Megan Parfitt on the left wing, as we see it, for France right wing from their perspective. So yeah, a lot of expectation for this group of players.
I think so, and of course the Irish wanting to take the opportunity to excel in front of their home team. Lots of support, as you can see on the left hand side of your screen. And we'll have 4 balls to Ireland as Shine makes the call on the left hand side. Where are we going to go from here? Pre-throw from 29, Kincaid has been called. So we are 4-on-2 in favour of the French.
Yeah, good start from the French, playing very confidently, but two very good players on the Irish side. Meg Shine, one of the most experienced players, and Parfitt there being caught out by the second ball cross court by Dupuis. Very smart play, and we'll see if Meg Shine can come up with something special here.
Yes, I think a real highlight of what we saw with the French versus the Dutch yesterday was the coordination with these wingers, and they are indeed successful, Avenir and Dupuis against Shine. So, a few words from Hollinger, who is acting as the coach for the women's side. You can see Shine having a discussion there as captain, taking on a few bits and pieces. And we start the second set 2-0 to France.
Yeah, both occasions the last two players being taken out by the second ball, tracking very, very well. The timing almost perfect from the French perspective, and they've settled into their rhythm well. There's a lot of discussion about this French team as well, about maybe getting into their heads a little bit, their own heads a little bit, maybe being their own worst enemies. So getting off to a strong start, very important for them. Kay Heenan winning that third ball for Ireland, and a chance for them. Chadwick, who was taken out early last time, she's got a big throw on her, and important for Ireland to keep her in, I think, early doors, to give her a chance to get into this match.
Yeah, exactly, and she did well there to cope with the cross court from Dupuis. And they press forwards again. Chadwick jumping over the ball, single from Shine, cover from Heenan, although I would leap. You can see Chadwick is scared, has no fear at all.
Yeah.
Dupuis is successful in gathering that ball back for the French, but Ireland will reset with 3. Oh, single, unfortunately. I think that came off the hand, slightly odd for Kincaid. So number 33 for France. We carry on there. 4 in for the Irish. And we have 6 of the French ladies players still on court. Ireland's press forward with 3 balls.
Needing a hit big time here. Oh, nicely done. Meg Shine with the follow-up.
Yeah, I think a really good spend of that 3rd ball there from Shine. We know how impactful Dupuis can be, so to take her out while she was slightly distracted was a very strong choice. Excellent dodge from Parfit.
Yeah, the 2 Megs on the left-hand side for Ireland. Staying in deep again. Amy Webb, the vice-captain on the right-hand side, making a call.
Good movement from Shine. You can see that she knows what a threat Dupuis poses on that left-hand side. There's a lot of pressure being put on those players. Yep, although I think a really strong shot there to take a shot at number 9 for France, which is, of course, Mabrouki, who we saw play very well yesterday. Single from Shine is unsuccessful, but we are still 5 on 4 in favour of the French.
Yeah, almost 2 minutes played in this set. Only 3 outs so far. Both teams looking after themselves, looking after their lives very well. Great blocking by Webb, and a little bit early there, Kay Heenan on the counter. Webb a little bit back on the back foot, unable to push forward too quickly, but Ireland happy to settle. And 4 balls in hand now. Nicely done.
I think wonderful, really good aggressive placement there on that 2nd ball especially. I think releasing 2 at Dupuis is an excellent choice, but also you've got to be positive and feel that you can hit her in the body, because we know the French can catch, but you're not going to hit them if you keep going for ankles all the time. Unfortunate, big movement from Kay, but we do find it does get hit on the ankle by Mabrouki. That's not how you say it. Yes, Mabrouki.
So once again, it's the 2 Megs in at the end for Ireland, the last 2 players on court against 4 French players. A little deja vu in that regard. Unable to make an impact that time. Blocked right out of play. That's team captain Pauline Naitali. We talked a lot about her yesterday in the mixed game.
And there we go. Yeah, the last ball from Shine, just seeing if she could make anything out of the opportunity, but unsuccessful on this occasion. 4-0 to France. However, I would say much stronger from Ireland that set.
Yeah, I think the key thing for them is they're staying in till the end of the sets. They maybe need to sharpen up the throwing a little bit, and that seems to be the focus, from the body language of their team coach as well, Ryan Hollinger, focusing on the throwing aspect of the game. You have to say they're staying in well, but France looking very comfortable on the back line. They're not looking very nervous. There's not too many unusual things coming their way. Nothing spontaneous from the Irish side. Maybe, well, there's a lot of talk about when you're the underdogs that you're the one, the onus is on you, who has to come up with something a bit more special.
Yes.
And a good shot there from Chadwick on her opposite winger.
Yeah. Oh, and there has hit Shine. Yeah, we had a bit of a stumble there from Heenan in the middle run for Ireland, but she did manage to stay on this side of court, which was very admirable, wonderful agility. Yes, fantastic shot from Chadwick, but then the response does take out Shine, so we are 5 on 5 in terms of players here. Oh, excellent use of the pole by Chadwick. It brings the 3rd ball back to Ireland.
I haven't seen that so far in this championship. We'd expect to see more of it, but getting the ball right back.
Good movement by Heenan. I think credit to the Irish ladies, they are choosing a lot to throw at what I would call empty targets, so the players who are not standing on the wing with the balls, looking for those hits, being very positive in the decisions that they're making. But Chadwick has released the 5th ball as she apologises to her teammates.
I think Chadwick's in trouble here. They go down the middle instead. The catch chance. Amy Webb managed to pop it up, but just out of play. I don't know, a little bit of confusion perhaps on the French side about their targets there with the 5 balls in hand.
Yes, I mean, because it paid off, but I think that was ultimately quick thinking from Dupuis. So maybe, as you say, flattered the overall decision making. But yes, I think I'd have tried to take out a winger on that occasion. But 4 on 4, and if you're going to take catches like that, does it really matter?
Nicely taken, yeah, exactly. Yeah, very well taken there. And with that, France taking the advantage in this set again. And Kay Heenan taken out, and for the 3rd set, Meg Parfit right there until the end.
Yeah,
she's had a lot of time on court. She's staying alive well, but facing a bit of a juggernaut here in 5 French players. Just 1 minute left on the clock in this set.
Yeah, you'd love to see a 5-1 turnaround. Obviously anything is possible, but with 53 seconds remaining, it's a big job for Parfit. Choosing to focus the ball on Dupuis as the running count comes forward.
And caught as well, just for a little bit of added effect from Dupuis. Didn't need to catch afterwards, but with that, it's a 3-0 advantage for Team France. And in this case, it's hard to imagine what Ireland can change here. They're not doing anything terribly badly by any means. We just have to give a lot of credit to the French approach.
Yes, and I don't know if you saw this when you were sort of analysing that French mixed game yesterday, but one of our comments about the French is they're so happy and fast coming in and out of court.
Oh yes, yeah. I mean the movement and the comfort in the court as well. The awareness of the court, I think, is very important as well. I think a lot of players and teams can get bogged down by the different areas of the court, particularly in the mid-court, the neutral zone there. But this French team, happy to dance around, happy to basically not worry too much about the pace of the balls coming their way. Their blocking is fantastic, and their great awareness, a perfect example of it. We see their team captain, Nathalie, first of all looking after her own wing, and then the cross-court shot.
Yeah. I have to say, Nathalie and Dupuis are an absolutely lethal wing combination for this French team, and that is not to detract from the skill of their other players on court, but you can see how much they're dictating the pace of this game. Dupuis comes forward looking for Chadwick and does find, I think, the back of her calf there. And unfortunately, I think that's really preventing Ireland from generating a lot of momentum, even when they are having a lot of the possession. Oh, but Dupuis is gone. Excellent hit from Parfitt there. I think it's understandable that Ireland has concentrated a lot on trying to hit those wing players out because they are so instrumental in controlling the pace of this game.
Oh, good catch there.
Catch there.
Oh, Bruno with the catch. And that has turned things on its head slightly from 5-on-5. We now
3-on-6. Fantastic block by Webb. She's had a good few defensive plays, I think. Looks very confident moving the ball around the court, keeping herself protected, and they'll set with 3 balls on the Irish side.
Heenan pre-throw on her, and Amy Webb, the last woman standing at the moment.
Yep.
Just keeping things alive, and again, France have plenty of time here to finish this one off. It'll be interesting to see whether they're happy to just play out the clock with 1 minute and 5 seconds left, or whether they go for the kill, and that's exactly what they do. Shot up on high on Webb, and with 1 minute to spare, France make it 8 points to 0. Well into the second half of this first half now. Hope you're enjoying the streaming back at home. And slowly but surely, I hesitate to say we're getting everything sorted, but we're getting there bit by bit. Right, Kath?
Yeah, we really appreciate all your engagement in the chat, the positive as well as letting us know about any issues. It's the easiest way for us to see what is going on across the numerous streams, because I do believe we have all 8 courts streaming at the moment. We have gone for timeout for Ireland, so we'll have a bit of a pause here on court 2. So yeah, we can see sort of strong hand movements from the Irish coaching staff here. I think potentially just bringing a little more confidence. I think you do have to fight fire with fire to a certain extent with the French. If they're going to be so active on court position, you need to, even if you're not coming as far forward as they are, you need to have some presence in the mid-court just to prove to them that you're not going to take it all lying down. Yeah,
you're seeing a lot of the Irish shots coming in from the halfway line, not really going all the way, and maybe hesitating because of the fear of being hit on the pre-throw or the post throw. But that's what your teammates are for. That's what you've trained for. That's why you have people covering you. And I think they are not going to get anywhere unless they take those risks, unless they get within striking distance, because that is where they're used to making their hits. And from the halfway line, they're just making life more difficult for themselves and potentially giving up some soft catches as well.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right, Chris. And as you've alluded to there, cover is so vitally important in terms of allowing other players to make plays. If they can rely on you to have their backs, quite literally, and put off that French advance, I think that would really, really add to the Irish attack here and mean they can control a bit more of the story.
Good coverage from Webb there, as Chadwick had to lean over to bring it back into the activation zone.
Yeah, fast release. Good position from Webb, but unfortunately Dupuis managed to sneak a ball in just onto her side as she was caught between 2 minds as both wingers added pressure.
Exactly.
I think there you go. That's a much better example. Shine and and Healan coming back fairly much in line, like in terms of cross court with each other, meant that Dupuy actually thought better of going for the counter. Unfortunately, Natalia has had the better of Chadwick once again.
There's quite a battle going on there, and a crucial one in terms of how this match is going. Ireland's arguably their biggest thrower being kept under wraps here, and you can see it in the way she's throwing as well, not quite having the freedom of the court to pick her targets. And the start of the game has a big impact on that. It's already 13 minutes played in this match, and I think if you asked her at this point, she said she hasn't gotten into the game yet and hasn't had the chance to find her rhythm.
And as you alluded to earlier, if you're an incredibly impactful player, but the other team does manage to essentially not let you even warm into the game, it can completely stifle not only necessarily this half, but it will play on the minds of the players who are being targeted like that. So I think yes, Dupuy and Natalia being targeted by the Irish, but having a bit more luck surviving. But again, it's that fearlessness, and that Natalia knows she can die on that throw because she knows Dupuy is with her, and that's a successful hit on Kincaid, which is Heenan as the last player in for Ireland.
Oh, yes.
Wonderful take.
And somehow not managing to be hit as well, it seems. The referees, I think, will have a little discussion about that. I feel like there might have been a second ball that came in there. A catch and out is the call indeed. So catch made, and then Webb in all alone
against the 4 French women, but with all the balls. So, what do Webb choose to do?
There's only so many arms she has, and a soft enough catch being made at the end of that. Nicely taken by Melanie Fadean, and with that, a 10-point lead now for Team France, heading into the final couple of sets, you reckon? Ryan Hollinger continuing to keep the motivation going. A little bit of a change up as Maddie Lynch-Hill comes in for Team Ireland.
Very nice. I think as well, as we alluded to yesterday and on other streams, of course everyone is going to play out to the final positions of this tournament, so it's super important, even in games where it's not going your way, even in games where it's really easy to let your head fall down. There's so much to be learned at every opportunity, so Ireland really need to sort of keep their heads held high and use this opportunity to figure out what tactics are working for us, what are we just being maybe slightly over-skilled, like other French just sort of out-skilling us on, and then they can apply those lessons learned later on in the tournament. That's unfortunate. I'd have said that was a good release by Meg Shine, but picked up very well by number 25 for France in the middle there. They come forward with 3 balls.
Yeah, Merlot making a big catch there. Shine makes her way off. Yeah, interesting point about that. Like as you said, it's a long tournament in that regard. And even after these groups come to an end, there's another 3 matches to be played, regardless of where you finish. You've had a lot of tournament experience in different roles. The level of growth over these 4 days can really outweigh almost an entire year of training when it comes to the exposure to other teams, the exposure to your teammates in the high pressure situations. And you see teams as they develop will really learn a lot as well over these matches. The 2 matches or 3 matches every day can have a big impact.
100%. I think one of the biggest things to say there while we have a bit of a referee discussion here is it's so difficult to simulate playing opposition when you're training domestically and even at your international trainings, because ultimately you all know each other, you know how you want to play stylistically as a team. But even when, like, sometimes you do mock matches where, like, you try and play in a very French way, for example, give us loads of wing pressure to deal with. You can't, psychologically, you cannot imitate what goes on here. So yes, I think there is a certain element with any preparation for a tournament where you can be as well prepared as possible, but will any of it survive contact with the enemy, is always how I used to phrase it. But I think exactly the growth that you have in the environment, it's such a pressure cooker in terms of team bonding, tactical awareness, and I think a lot of teams will have an absolutely stratospheric trajectory over the course of the tournament.
The results of yesterday, I think, having a very positive effect on the French side. The Irish mixed team also feeling pretty good about themselves. They had a big win over Hungary, and as we've seen, the Hungarian women have been very impressive in this tournament so far. So a lot to play for a lot of these players at different levels of the competition, and a great exposure, I think, for this French team to have pulled off that win over Austria yesterday. I think a lot of expectation coming for that, and you get a feeling, even though they lost that game against Netherlands, they will have a chance to make a splash in that tournament.
Yes, definitely. Well, I have to say, it's not over till the Fat Lady sings, is it?
That's
so there's
it.
plenty
It's a
of
long way to
opportunity,
go.
plenty of upsets. We've had numerous upsets here today. You can check out all the scores on the Irish Dodgeball website as France continue the reign of terror here on court 2. Beautiful timing on these throws, it has to be said. 3 balls in hand to the Irish as the 2 players come forward. Double running counter. Again, Nathalie with the hit. Heenan with the hit on Nathalie, and also manages to dodge the other attack. Well done, Heenan.
Heenan has, seems 4 balls in possession. Taking her time to make her way up court. But again, they're taking that throw from inside her own half. A little bit conservative at this point, but in these situations, there's really nothing to lose, right?
No, and I think Heenan's an incredibly experienced player, and I wouldn't be at all surprised
nicely done.
if she wants to do that, basically.
Dupuis taking the catch. Angelina Dupuis, we saw her abilities over the last couple of days. She's really stepping up as a leading player for this French side, and so far, again, France putting no foot wrong, and we'll still have time, I think, for one pretty much full set here before half-time. A little bit of motivational speaking happening among the defense, or among the substitutes for the Irish side and for the team that's going to run out on court again. The Irish coaches doing their best to keep everyone motivated, and the fans watching on the sideline as well, adding that for Ireland to see if they can get a couple of points on the board before the break.
Yes, certainly. I think that would do wonders for the Irish mentality, and you can see they're still communicating well. They're still trying to make positive plays, but it is difficult. It's difficult to play matches where you feel like you can't get into the game. So with 3 balls in hand here, once again, it's so challenging though, because you feel like the French are so comfortable with 2 balls. They don't mind giving away possession, particularly because they know they can still punish you. But a wonderful hit there from Shine and Heenan, takes out Dupuis on the left-hand side. But now the French have 4. What are they going to do with this?
Oh, is that 1 out? Yes, it is indeed. So Heenan out, and we're level again. 5 and 5, 2 minutes left to play in this first half.
3 balls back in Irish hands. 2 balls on Nathalie, but less successful that time. It was, I'd say, a very good throw though. Well timed, good areas, but a lovely clearance from the French player jumping. Yes.
Meg Shine asking if she's out. The assistant referee saying that Shine is out. I think it caught her on the knee.
Nope, taking her out. 3 on 5 here on court 2 as we have 1 minute 36 left on the half-time clock. Single, very nicely blocked by Parfit, lovely movement.
So Chadwick staying in late in the set, which is important, and we'll see if she's able to get a couple of big throws off.
Yeah.
But once again, France looking very comfortable. A 4-ball situation for them, and taking on Chadwick, who manages to avoid both, which is a very good play.
Yeah, that was a very confident play. I think that's much better. You get the sense that Chadwick's really settling in here, which, as you say, will be great for the Irish chances of mounting some resistance. What a fantastic hit there.
Lauren Connaughey, who just came in for this set now, getting a hit in the follow-up. Great tracking there after Meg Parfit's initial throw to distract. 4-on-2 situation.
Yeah, blocks there by the French, and of course I think the French are so aware. As soon as they knew that Dupuis was out, Nathalie with a hit immediately on Chadwick. So we are 4-on-2. Blocks by Parfit.
Nicely done. Parfit following up, but it's a trade that France will be happy to take at this point. There's only 30 seconds left in the half. Parfit all alone against 3 French players. Trying to figure out what she wants to do here. Playing it safe and seeing if she can get a catch perhaps. And they're being clipped out, and another 2 points on the board for Team France.
I think that was difficult for Parfit. You could see her make a huge movement sliding on her knees, and then actually 1 ball came in where had she known to stay still, it would have been perfect. And it's so difficult when you're the last player in there, all that pressure to try and make something out of the play, especially here where that would have been a real turnaround for Ireland. She could have brought it back to 2-on-1 and potentially taken the set. But we will go for 90 seconds now on court 2. Heenan now very confident on those starts. You get the impression 3 balls straight into
Yeah,
Irish
over and
hands.
over again. She's had the edge on that opening rush.
And so happy to throw her body over the line as well, but not touch, most importantly. Huge pressure from Dupuis. Parfitt did her best to cover.
Oh, and a haircut given to Heenan as well as she leaned down to get the ball. That one just clipping her on the top of the head.
Play 3 called on Ireland, who have 4 balls in hand. The French confidence is such that...
Oh, nicely taken. Takes the hit off the chest, but popping it up for herself to make the catch. Pauline Nathalie.
Great dodging there. Play 3 called. Big dodge from Connaughton, but unfortunately not enough on this occasion. The Irish will have 2 balls for the 2 players still on court. We have 35 seconds remaining on court 2, but this will be the final set of the half. Big fakes from France. 2 singles. Hit called. Hit on Dupuis, and Natalie running forward without a ball, just to make sure that Lynch Hill knows that she can't have it all her own way.
Maddie Lynch Hill, last one standing again for Ireland, and another catch taken. We've seen that conclusion of the set time and time again. France, when they know the target is at them, when they know there's just 1 ball coming, they're very comfortable.
Yes, so confident, and of course, the confidence and success feeds the confidence. So I feel like on halfway, well, a third of the way through day 2 now, they really do believe, as you say, if that single comes in, I'm having a go.
Yeah.
Whatever sort of. Wherever they are in the match, I think, which makes for very interesting plays. So as the teams high five and change ends, we stand at 16-0 in favour of the French. So for the Irish, I think a hard half. They've done well to keep their heads up. I think there's still been some positive plays, and you can see some slight tweaks coming through from the coaching staff. But if you were going to say anything to the girls right now, what do you think you'd be wanting them to absorb?
I think at this point, there's no point in playing conservatively. They've got to go and try and win some points. The match, in all realistic senses, is concluded now. We know who's going to win the match, but that's not the most important thing. It's all about gaining some confidence now, getting over that halfway line, trusting that your teammates are going to have your back as well, and really going all in on those attempts, because the French are so good at their catching. You need to use every single centimetre until that line to get your shots away. Otherwise, it could be a lot more of the same in the second half.
Yeah, I think so. And I think you saw from Chadwick when she got caught just on the end, she was throwing quite centrally on the body. But I think, as you say, you've got to have that positivity that if you can put 2 balls on body, odds are they will not catch both. So I completely agree. They've got to keep trying to make those plays, and I wonder whether there's a bit of hesitancy with the Irish, because they know that the French are so strong catching. There's always this temptation to be like, oh well, if I just aim for their ankle, aim for the top of their shoulder, they'll have to fish, and at least I won't get caught, but I might clip them. And I think they've got to pick a lane, and for me, exactly, the lane would be, let's aim more aggressive, let's aim more on body, let's go shins and shoulders, and at least if we get the multi-ball attacks off, we should be getting some of those hits in.
We'll find out if they make any adjustments. The second half will be in a few minutes' time. We'll take a short break of our own before then.
here we go again on court 2, second half of France versus Ireland. The score is currently 16-0 in favour of the French. A substitution on behalf of the Irish. We have Milne, number 35, joining us in position 3. As you look on the screen now, we have the French, of course, playing with their backs to us as they take 3 balls straight off the start and single down the wing. Very nicely blocked away, but it will return back onto the French side.
Interesting to see how the French approach this second half as well, now that they know they've got the comfortable points advantage, if they're going to keep pushing or whether they rotate a little bit, try to focus on some team goals. Always interesting to hear from those teams as well, like how they're managing these situations when they know the points are in the bag.
Yeah. Okay, we have Parfit takes a little skim on the ankle there. I think, interestingly, we're seeing a fairly fundamental change in how the Irish ladies are lining up. So Shine's been joined by Chadwick on the right-hand side as we're looking at it, and Parfit has been given the left wing along with Connaughty, but Shine, I think, has been currently identified as certainly a tactical as well as a skills-based threat, and is taken out by Malloud. 3 balls for the Irish, who are now 2 players down. Nice block there from Webb in the middle.
Yeah, good lateral movement from the French. They're reading the throws very well as well. They know they're coming, and I guess that goes into what we were saying about the Irish approach as well. Maybe needing to throw a few curveballs in there, mix things up a little bit, because they're almost passive in the way they approach it, the French. They're looking very, very comfortable on that back line.
Bounce there on the release from Milne. A little disappointed in how that came off her hand, but 3 balls to the French once again, who, as you say, push all the way up, and we do think that's making a difference. Chadwick, I think with the fast counter, that was fine, straight back at the French player in the middle, and then survives just a fake from Malloud there. Single from Connaughty, good cover by Milne. Having just spoken how much about how the French were loving playing with 2, now they're very happy playing with 3, so who knows what I know.
Oh, great hit down low, Lauren Connaughty.
And I think that, while you heard the shout from the Irish letting I know how many balls they had, it's important that Connaughty took the hit there. That's the kind of positive play we need to see to get them back into this game. 2 wing balls from Malloud, who sidesteps, but I like that, lovely idea. Also allows that cover to stay strong in case of a counter from Albiner.
Oh, Milne going for the catch there, not quite coming off.
Yeah, it came in a little lower than Milne was expecting there. 3 balls to the Irish ladies, who are now 2 players adrift, can't count. Oh, Abino has been hit. 1 player down, the Irish, as Chadwick stays tall but does not release the ball. Strong choice there from Chadwick as Malloud comes back to receive the call from Godwin.
The double ball's going very well, but unfortunately Chadwick taken out. First one might have clipped her, second one definitely did, that was for sure.
Yeah, I think looking for that catch, which would have made a difference. Malloud pulls off the counter because we are at time. Felt quite different pace-wise, I think, that one. The Irish able to have a bit more to say, a little, and I said, as you say, but again, the French do not need to rush right now.
No.
So if they're happy playing at a slower pace, we may see many more of these sets go to 3 minutes.
Well, I really like what I saw from Lauren Connaughty there. You mentioned it, the fact that she got that hit while roaming around the neutral zone, not afraid to be in the French faces, because when it comes to, court domination, it's been very much France telling Ireland where they're going to be and where you want to put them, but there Connaughty kind of breaking the lines a little bit, and it paid off. So if they can do that a few more times, then maybe they'll start to see some cracks in this French team. But the way they're playing right now, the French are very, very confident. They're not getting in their own heads, as we talked about, has been an issue for them in previous championships. Looking like a very solid outfit.
A substitution for the French, we have Barkley, number 22, joining us on court. And I think you're exactly right. I often liken dodgeball to chess, especially for people who haven't seen it. But partly because where you are on the board, as it were, makes such a difference to the sort of success rate of what you're trying to do. 3 balls to the Irish. Big single from Cheyenne, but very nicely dodged there.
Oh, cross court. Abreu using Milne almost to catch her off guard, and Cheyenne did not see that one coming.
No. A trap, as some of us would say, for Chadwick. Oh. So we were having a bit of ref discussions. What is very irritating is that ball is just on the Irish side of the halfway line. So, unless the French come a long way forward, it will be Burden on Ireland to throw. So quite how they're going to deal with getting that ball in sort of stranded territory will be interesting to see. Of course, in European rules, you have to leave the ball where you're hit, which also makes for these interesting moments of essentially players in jeopardy trying to retain possession for their own team.
We'll see how Ireland will approach this. I think Chadwick is going to have a big role here in terms of keeping the French under wraps and making sure that they can collect that ball. I guess approaching it and then stepping over it is usually the way to go, and kicking it back if you can, or just having someone right behind you to pick it up. But that's usually when it's more on your side of the court. Here, it's a far way to go to that halfway line.
Some debate about what's going on, although there seems to be sort of lots of nods about what's happening. Yes, I wouldn't be at all surprised, to be fair, the way that the French are controlling the story here, just to see sort of Ballard and Mabrouki just head up there, one of them pick the ball up, and the Irish would be correct in that case to just leave that well alone, and then we'll continue with the game. I think
it seems like
we're
all
on 5 seconds.
Set to go again.
But we will resume 6 players on 5 in favour of the French here on court 2. There we go. Chadwick wants it though. And it's paid off!
Oh, unlucky. Meg Parfitt was there ready for it. Abreu, a little too much mustard on the shot though, too powerful.
But I think, again, a positive attempt from Parfitt. I think that would have been pretty much impossible to dodge from that range, so good to see her going for the catch. Oh, nearly, I think, similar to the reverse situation. Barkley having to duck underneath that ball that came over Riyad Rahman's shoulder. But we press forward with 3 French balls. Single does not find Webb, and Chadwick successfully with the hit on the loud, but immediately taken out by Abeno, and that is it's the responsiveness of the French.
That was brilliant. Abeno just staying triggered, ready to go, and getting a big player out. Frustration for Chadwick. Gone down on her knees there. I think maybe needs a little bit of time to reset after that one. Very frustrating from an Irish point of view.
Yeah, we were saying how well, unfortunate for Webb, but good block from Connaughty on the left-hand side. We were saying I think Chadwick has done remarkably well to get us into the game, as she has to say. She has been targeted relentlessly by these French players, but they clearly know that any opportunity to take her out is well worth taking. Abeno did that with such aplomb. So 3 balls to the French, who still have 5 players on court, and 2 of the Irish players, Milne and Connaughty.
Oh, brilliant. Abeno once again getting out Connaughty. She's had 3 hits, I think, in this set alone.
Yeah.
Almost single-handedly dealing with this Irish team, and she looks ready to go again. And she does get another one, finishing off the set. Great combination. Abeno on one side, Mabrouki on the other for France. Another 2 points on the board.
Yep, that will take us to 20-0 with 14 minutes thereabouts left on the clock here. A few more words from the Irish coach. I think we are seeing incremental improvement from the Irish.
Yes.
Like, it's a really tough game. I don't want to detract from the effort and the spirit they're putting into this game. And they are technically good players as well. We've seen the throwing power. I would love to see a few more catches. I know they're capable. I also think the French aren't giving them to them.
Yeah.
And it's difficult to pull those sort of things out of thin air. But we go again on court 2, 3 balls to the French.
There's only been a few close calls really for the Irish. 1 or 2 catches in the first half. Not much to speak about in that regard in the second. But yeah, there is small improvements we're seeing. Coach Hollinger time and time again just chatting to the side, keeping them motivated, showing that he's still fully invested as well regardless of the scoreline. This seems to be a process for the Irish team, and it's good to see that kind of approach from them.
Yeah, lovely block, and again I do feel like this change in lineup has been another positive thing that the Irish have done, and that's important to show that you're going to do creative problem solving. It's really good to see. Yeah, sort of nearly finding the ankles of Godvan, but not quite from Webb. 3 balls again to the French as they press forward. Good step forward by Shine, was well timed to give the Irish 3 balls with 5 players still on court.
Connaughty in the centre. She releases that one. Farder managing to avoid it. Shine taken out, and a nice takeout as well. Lisa Godvan, not too bothered about it. Team vice captain with a smile as she makes her way off court.
I think it's good to see both this team playing in a very sort of positive, competitive attitude here as well. A few sort of wry smiles going cross court between teammates when plays don't quite pay off. We saw Ferdinand now nearly with a sort of surprise hit, but again Chadwick finds himself the victim of a targeted Castano with a slightly delayed ball with a bit too much pace on for the shoulder catch. 3 balls again to France, 2 balls on Webb, both blocked. Barkley steps away from the incoming post throw from Parfitt. 3 balls again to the Irish ladies as the 3 remaining players come forward.
Oh, no, line fault there, unfortunately. Amy Webb stepping over the shooting line, and great work on the race for that ball. Ferdinand getting over.
Riyad Rahman on this right wing has been punishing it almost as much as Avenir, but I think you'll forgive us for just highlighting.
No, they've overdone it on the ball retrieving. Both balls going back to France, but the referees then giving it back to Ireland again.
Yes. There we go.
I think because they were brought over from the other court.
Yes, came over with more pace than they deserved.
Already out, and Abeno, I think could have been called out for that, but maybe Parfitt deemed to putting her arm up a little bit too late.
I think as well, either Abeno was being sort of
apologetic about it. Yes.
Yeah, and you got the impression she maybe took a little bit off, which is why she got Parfitt in the stomach rather than any higher. Connaughton, I think, unfortunately watching the wrong balls from the 4-ball release there, and gets clipped on the left-hand side. We will be 22-0 in favour of the French with 10:35 left to play here on court 2.
Yeah, France continue to flourish here. They are making it look very, very comfortable, very confident as well. That's what I really like about what I'm seeing from them. I have a feeling that this team are very frustrated with the defeat against the Dutch in a very tight game. I mean, you can take us through just how tight that was. It seems like the Dutch coming out on top in these tight games in the women's and mixed divisions at the moment.
Yeah, I think the Dutch really have the knack for that sort of upset at the death of the game, if you will. It was one of those situations where the French, they were only behind by 1 point and had to force a situation towards the end of the second half. So the result, the game was even closer than the result would suggest. And I would strongly recommend watching it back, but Abeneur falls victim to Chadwick. He'll be pleased with that one. They've been hunting each other all day. And we have a 2-player advantage in the way of the Irish. 2 balls on Ferdinand, unsuccessful. Step by Webb, step by Parfitt.
Big chance now for Ireland to get some points on the board. 6-4 advantage, probably for the first time today.
I think so. Yeah, 3 balls to the French, they press forward. 2 balls. Wonderful hit from Shine, who has learned her lesson, immediately staring down Ferdinand in case of that sort of late third phase throw. Love this from the Irish. Let's go.
Another one.
Wonderful coordination on the throw. You could hear the call for the timed release from Connaughton. Really helpful.
That's Guillaume Ramond and Ferdinand and Guillaume Ramond. I think Shine looked like she reached for that one, maybe just ducked out at the right time, looking at the referees, waiting for her call to come in, I think. But
very much her style as well. A lot of arm movement, but she whips them back out of the way as fast as she suggested it. Double counter. Finds Ferdinand!
Could have maybe gone for the catch afterwards.
I can't talk, I'm terrible for that myself, but what a strong set from the Irish as we move into the final 10 minutes. Will we see the tide turn on court 2? 3 balls in the hand of the Irish, pushing forward. Single ball.
Oh, it's up for the catch.
Yes!
It slips out of her hands.
Covers her own block.
Brilliant stuff.
And Connaughton threw in, I think, as well.
Both players putting the pressure on, the ball slipping out of Guillaume Ramond's hands. And finally Ireland getting some points on the board. Almost the biggest cheer we've heard all morning here at the University of Limerick Arena. Nice for them to get on the scoreboard, and still with 8 minutes left to play, a chance to get a few more points on.
I think so, and I think we've talked so much about the responsiveness and the sort of intuitiveness of the way the French have been playing, but that was fantastic from Chadwick and Connaughton to just know that releasing those balls to produce the cover on the catch was exactly the right choice, and there was no hesitation. No contention for the middle ball, which I think makes a lot of sense when we know that the Irish would like to just settle in the first few seconds of this set. Dodge from Webb and also dodge from Godvin on the right hand side of your screens. 3 balls to the French, single ball, massive dodge from Connaughty is well done as she disappears for a moment behind Parfit. 3 balls to Ireland.
Oh, big exchange there. 4 balls being exchanged, and it was Ireland to come out on top with Godvan. On trouble here. Parfit finding herself in no woman's land there for a moment, releasing her ball, making the right turn. She's very intuitive in terms of where the ball is coming from, but unable to get the catch away.
Yes, I think there's some sort of almost irony there about how the balls ended up distributing, because Verdun did such a good job, but then Parfit got hit, but then Verdun released anyway, and it was all a bit all over the place there. But we are even Stevens on court 2. 3 balls in the hands of the Irish ladies as they press forward.
Oh,
Release
Castano.
on 3, but Shine has
it's
found
a bounce.
target.
A bounce apparently, just before it hit Castano. So she stays alive, but there was one out.
One out.
Geared Ramont.
Oh, big movement from Shine, managed to get underneath all 3 balls released by the French. I wonder, I think the Irish called, I think a line foul potentially from Shine. I think the Irish have found their arms are properly warmed up and they're finding that accuracy demonstrated wonderfully by Chadwick, who takes out Castano. Come on, let's get a few more sets on the board, Ireland. Not to distract from the entertainment the French have given us, but you just don't want to see anyone go down completely without touching the sides. Please don't do that, Chadwick. That was very stressful.
Chadwick roaming across the court there and somehow managing to avoid getting hit, and important that she is, because she is the hot hand at the moment for Ireland. And we see it again, big hit, the catch came after the hit.
There we go, everyone on court motioning for no catch. Really good areas. I think this bit more confidence, accuracy is slightly improved, and suddenly the Irish have a lot to say, but Webb has been found by Barkley, gives herself a little fist pump there. Good hit from number 22. 2 on 2, we have 30 seconds-ish left here. Big movement by Barkley, good releases again. Much better throws in terms of timing and accuracy from the Irish. Wonderful footwork from Mill. Although a catch was made.
Catch taken from Chadwick's throw, so 3-on-1 situation, and a catch coming back. Beautifully done, Victoria Mill with a huge catch. 2 on 2 now as Meg Parfit rejoins the action. With 2 seconds left, chance to win it! And I think it came. Meg Parfit wins the set for Ireland. I think they're going to check. I reckon that came in just before the buzzer.
I think it was, as you say, hit, whistle, chance to recover, which was unfortunately spilt. So I think
give it to Ireland. Yes.
Cheers around. Oh, Mill, number 35. What a highlight.
Catch and a half, and then Parfit comes in, hesitates for the throw, gets it away. 4 points on the trot.
John Wilkins making some wild assertions on the side here, as per usual. Obviously, tune in for more of his commentary and terribly inaccurate views later on. I joke. But yes. It does just go to show, I think referees have such a hard job, and we're very grateful to have such a large complement of them here at European Championships this year. You can also see them holding their phones, which is linked up to all the timing, scoring scenarios, so we're also very grateful as commentators that we're not having to track that.
Well, 4 points on the trot for Team Ireland. 4.5 minutes left to play. It is a timeout being taken. Chance for everyone to get some final words of advice in before the final push. Final 2 or 3 sets coming in, and Ireland will be feeling very good about themselves now. And as we said, it's not just about today, it's not just about this match, but for the weekend to come, when they'll be facing teams that are a little bit more on their level, where they feel they'll be able to get some big results against. Getting a performance in towards the end of this game will really help towards that.
Yes, certainly. And I think also importantly for the French, you can see a few their mood has shifted subtly among the French ladies. They must remember they've put an absolute shift in this match. But what they don't want is to be left with a bitter taste in the mouth, I'm sure, and that they were so in control. And what they don't want is an Irish resurgence, even if overall it might not have a huge impact on the group.
I think that'll be the focus of the time out here. Let's finish strong from a French perspective, see if they can get a couple more points on, and finish on a high. always nice from the winning team if you can get a clean sheet, but that's not the case anymore.
Shine skims Godvan. I think that was really good honesty.
Very good honescy from Godvan, the vice captain for France.
To see it.
And that one, Castano out as well.
2 hits in almost in under 20 seconds there. Yeah, I think arms are warm, sort of, it's all working. I think maybe also that awareness of having to watch the court so close is really clicked in. And Abinur did make the catch.
Abinur getting the hit in just before Alice Warburton could release her shot.
Yes, there were so many balls thrown at Abinur there. I wasn't entirely sure what happened, but she has held on to one as Parfit exits the court. 4 on 5 in favour of the French here, as we have 2 minutes left in this set. Movement from Mills means that Verlaud is unlucky, but she stopped looking, and
brilliant.
Abinur will not let that go
Abinur
unpunished.
has eagle eyes, and she's got the accuracy, she's got the power to throw full court as well, which you can see things all you want, but if you can't deliver on it, it's no good. But Abinur can deliver from full court.
I was going to say, she's having a success rate that some of us who also try that tactic could only dream of, and a second catch this set from Abinur sees Webb leave the court as well. I would suggest that at this point that was quite a successful timeout for the French.
Yes, they've really clocked back on again, wanting to finish this match strong. There's a minute 20 left in the set here. They've got the advantage. Elle Bartlett, one of the newcomers to the Irish team in this match. They are in alongside Meg Shine.
Yeah, I think maybe just a slight lack of communication there on the counter. We had two balls at 2 different targets, so they were up overall unlucky, but 3 balls in Irish hands as the 2 remaining players press forward. Single at Godvan is unsuccessful.
Abinur focusing on Shine. 2 balls coming in. Yep. Shine was looking to catch 1, but 2 came at once.
Yes. I mean, it's exactly the reverse of what we were saying about Ireland, wasn't it? Ultimately, if you get those 2 balls on target, it's so difficult to do anything about it. 3 balls in the hands of the French.
Oh, well dodged by Bartlett. They're on the counter now. And taken well. Beautiful catch by Victoria Barkley to finish off the set.
Smile. She'll joke herself about having a resting dodgeball face, but she's pleased with that, as she should be. Right, 1:55. So we will go into, I'm so bad at this maths. I think we're going to a short set, not a final set. I think we're going to have about 1:33 remaining on the clock.
There's still potentially 2 sets to be played, depending on when it begins. Yeah, it'll just be over 1:30.
Oh, there we go. Got it right for once.
Yeah.
Have to say, I do think the electronic scoreboards, while we do get through a number of TVs in these tournaments, does make a huge difference in terms of clarity to what is going on. And we have 3 balls in the hands of the French once again as they push forward. Pressured by Parfit. Dodges, blocked.
Double block. And still in play. That's 3 attempts on her dodgeballing life that she managed to avoid. And Abinur taking out Shine the cross court. Abinur dropping the ball as well. Drop catch was fantastic.
Oh, absolutely. And I think really, if we were to think about our MVPs, unfortunately not in a position to run the poll today, but I think Abinur for France certainly deserves a lot of plaudits. I think Shine and Chadwick, as well as Parfit for Ireland, have been instrumental as well in the game, in the sets where they've got into the game. I'm trying to think who else. There have been a lot of strong performances on the French side, of course. Really difficult not to talk about the French captain as well. Oh, there we go. Warburton has dodged. Lovely movement there.
In the meantime, Verriot taking out number 61 for France. So it's 5 on 5 with 26 seconds left in this match, assuming it goes down to the end. And Parfit just being caught out. Abinur once again ready, cocked and ready. As soon as somebody throws, she's ready to take them out. As soon as somebody closes their eyes for a moment or turns the other side, she's there. And yeah, I think I would fully agree. She has been a outstanding MVP candidate for this match.
Maybe we'll have to start calling her the sniper. Her accuracy this game has been absolutely unreal. And there we go. We are full time on court 2. Well, I think certainly second half the Irish really did manage to give us a game of it. I think learnt those lessons from the first half. I do think that lineup change was extremely impactful for them, moving Chadwick and Shine together, giving Parfit the wing. I think that gave them a lot more say in the game. But what can you even say about the French? What a confident performance.
Yeah, they've turned up today. They've turned up at this championship in both the women's and the mixed divisions. It's exciting times for French dodgeball. I think a lot of people have been anticipating their rise, their coming, and it feels like at least in one of the competitions they will be making a push for the knockout rounds, a push potentially for a medal. So it'll be exciting to see how their development continues. As for Ireland, it'll be the consolation round of placement matches for them over the weekend, as they'll be looking to get some wins on the board in front of a home crowd. More action on the way throughout the day. It doesn't stop here on court 2, but from Kath and myself, Chris, that is it for now. Thanks for joining us.
We'll see you later on.
I think so. I need to check the mic, but can we? Is it working? It looks like it's working.
You should be fine.
Excellent.
And then you've just got extra live there.
Okay.
So you should be okay.
Excellent. I would love a friend. Spain.
There we go. I believe we are live on port 2. Bring you back, and I'm joined by a special guest commentator.
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
Lovely to see you as well, Ben McAdam. Very excited to be commentating this game. This whole group has been a lot of surprise results, so everything is still in to play. There's been a couple of upsets throughout the whole tournament, but specifically in this group, there's major implications for getting through to the quarterfinals.
Yes, which of course will be upon us before we know it, as we're getting halfway in day 2, because the knockout starts this evening.
Tomorrow morning. I think we're seeing everything through today.
Yes, so Scotland men, obviously a very experienced team, although we've had the Spanish with us for a number of Euros now. A very up-and-coming nation who I think renowned for their, I think stylistically the Spanish present a real challenge to people, especially as we haven't known them that well. The last 3 finishes for Scotland, 10th in Ossetic, 4th in Intractum and Newcastle.
And then for Spain, it's been 12th in Osijek, 13th in Drachten, and they weren't playing at Newcastle. So it's been their third Euros, but we've seen tremendous progression from them. And as you mentioned, stylistically, they're very much a pre-post throw and catch team, which is very different from a lot of other teams, especially in men's.
Yes, so they are, of course, on the back of the screen as you look at it, facing towards us in the, I would say, very nice yellow and red and black kit.
Oh.
Now Scotland in blue and white, or with a hit straight off the bat.
And there was a step over on the line on the opening rush, and that's a quick 2-player lead for Scotland. And Spain have started probing the wingers a little bit to see if they could rattle them. Oh, and that's a big catch.
Huge movement from that player. There we go. 3 balls to the Spanish, who are now even on 5 players.
Wilson did a great job of tracking the movement. Usually it's hard when you're moving to secure the catch, but he pocketed it. Oh, great placement by Eldred.
Backed up by excellent cover by Whitelaw, who blocks away, and Barrett, the ball retriever, has put the ball in for 3 balls on the slide. Ball's gone absolutely miles.
Yeah.
Short stoppage played there.
We'll see. Scotland with a 1-player lead with a reset in the match. 2 minutes 6 to go. Walking up. And they're using Whitelaw from the middle, protecting him with the wingers. Good block. See, I think this is the Spanish style. They want to give the 3 balls, look for the opportunities and defence.
Well, if you really back your catch.
Yeah, and that was a great shot.
Fantastic shot.
Number 81, Alonso Echevarria. Sorry if I'm butchering that. Yeah.
If you're so strong in your catching game, it becomes very difficult for other teams to sort of work around you, because that natural player advantage means that you're going to throw ball onto a team that are just looking to take you apart with the catching opportunities. 4 on 4 here on court 2.
We'll see. And a nice cross court, that's left them exposed. Good punish by Alonso. Really nice. All tactically correct. Aldred also got taken out. Oh, and a one-handed catch!
Christian! He's already out.
Yeah.
Great putting his hand up, I think, literally sort of dodgeball C, player C, dodgeball player hit.
Yes.
Happy to be joined by lots of people in the chat again. Working on my mic levels, do let us know if that improves. But listen to Ben, he knows what he's talking about.
Okay, there was a bit of discussion as to whose ball was caught, but it seems like it was the right players out. And we'll see how they take it from here. Probably a double up. Oh! Ah! Oh! As I said, Spain very catchy.
Very, very catchy. Is that Truett, number 66? I'm fairly sure he caught Wilson the first time.
Yeah, and a good finish. All 3 balls, minimising the risk of a catch from Scotland.
Oh my gosh, I see what you mean. Well predicted on the stylistic choices by the Spanish there. And I think it looks so planned when you jump into the air and pull off these amazing catches, but with my coaching head on, I'd be saying, well no, you should have gone the other way if you're going to jump in the air. And yeah, stylistically, very different to what we're used to seeing.
Yeah, we'll see. I think Scotland might start putting on more throw-heavy players. They've obviously got Scotty and Aldred, Scotty Whitelaw and Aldred 1 and 24. They've got Doherty as well, who's currently retrieving, who I think they might bring on if they're not getting their hits and getting caught instead. I think you need...
got Duncan in the box as well, waiting as a sub.
Oh! Commentator's curse.
Yep, so I think we've realised who one of the confident catcher is for the Spanish team, Whitelaw, another victim of Truett.
Yep. He's been taking... That's his 3rd catch.
Yeah. Oh! Not this time though. Aldred gets the hit against Roberto. So we are 5 apiece again on court 2.
Yeah, Spain are just happy to be playing in that defensive position. Taking the catches. I think it becomes harder for Scotland's mindset to go for those hits if they're seeing people taking these incredible catches. And a well held on a reset. Nice, good punish there. And there's slight discussion here. If a player raises their hand and there's another throw at them, it could be invalid. It's a slight tricky one to ref because there's your wind up, your throwing motion, how you're going to execute on that. So I think that's going to be the discussion here.
I always find as well, because we tend to ref to our left in dodgeball, actually it's very easy to see who has been hit, but working out who hit them.
And an invalid has been called as well.
Very good.
So it's excellent reffing there. And 4v4. I think Scotland need to use the double hit. I would try and take out 66. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Called it. I think as well. Multi-ball releases, I think, when you've been demonstrating that the opposition is very happy to catch, you've just got to give them more to think about.
I think one thing for Scotland maybe to consider is also doubling up on ball carriers. If they're not getting hits or giving catches in the middle, then they can look to try and take out the wingers and play it from there, but we'll see.
3 balls again in hand to the Scots.
Good.
Cross court.
There was a nice movement by Aldred as well to take Alonso's eye off the ball. We'll see how they go from here. Yes, and they're doubling up.
Exactly
Excellent.
As you said, I'm very Aldred with a very competent block from the attempt from number 25, which is Zapata for Spain.
And this is where Scotland's experience and discipline, yes. Well baited by Aldred. And now they're going to try and double up. I think they should try and throw through at the ball carrier now.
Let's have a look.
Yeah,
There we go.
taking the 1-for-1.
Wilson's taking absolutely no chances. So let's see, what can Zapata do against 3 Scottish players? And it's a catch!
Yep, Aldred knows.
Yeah.
But it's hard, like you want to have the confidence to get a hit. You just need the consistency and accuracy on the placement. Good block by Wilson.
So we have 25 seconds left here on court 2. While Scotland clearly would want the win, I think a draw here is still psychologically a really, like, will do a lot for Scotland.
Definitely.
Big
Oh,
pieces.
good commit there. Oh, great.
That's what you like to see. Grieg knows he's got it in the bank.
It's
and
so
he
impressive.
sets up for the catch.
To track that second ball as he's dodging the first one is really nice. Yeah.
Timing.
Perfect finish. Good job, Greg.
All we really want to see here is a good game of dodgeball. I think we definitely have one on our hands. I think the experience of the Scottish male players there at the end, the coordination on that almost triple counter. When for a minute you were like, oh no, please don't run up and do a single. But no, fantastic from the Scots. We are all square 2-2 with 13:52 remaining in the half.
And I think this is where we're going to be very interesting seeing this match because Scotland are so disciplined and routine. They know when to take the opportunities. I think they prefer to take 3-on-1 up court rather than being in a pre-throw catch situation.
Exactly. And I suppose even in that point they'd have taken a trade, but you don't want to leave it to one ball when the catching confidence is so high with the Spanish.
Yep.
There we go.
I think Roberto Navarro's had a bit of a tough time this match. That's his 3rd hit on the burn. Oh, excellent cross court.
Oh, excellent honesty as well from Alonso.
I think that's really dismantling their wing players for Spain. Just to avoid this, like getting in that situation of a 2-ball defense for Spain again. Yep. So here they're letting Spain attack, especially when they've got the numerical supremacy. Oh, yeah.
Forward.
And I think Spain are reaching a little bit.
Yes.
I think Scotland are going to keep on monopolising that 2-ball defence actually. They'll let Spain come at oh my days!
Again! And I think it was Aldred again.
Yeah.
Look on his face.
He knows. He
Number
knows.
25's Alex Zapata. What a game he is having. 2-on-5 now in favour of the Scots. I think
We'll see.
well done by Farquhar. Gets that ball away.
Recycles possession, gives a 3-ball. Back to Span. Good block by Scotty, blocking in the ball, tracking it. Yeah.
Wilson at back of court being like nothing's changed, lads. We do not need the ricochet catch. The hit was good.
Well, I think there's also a psychological advantage when you have Scotty absolutely pummeling the ball in a good place. Yeah, there he goes, hyping up the team.
And I think one of those things is to have the confidence that your teammate trusts you, because Whitelaw is so quick up court.
Yeah.
That ultimately, if you wanted, he needs to know that the team is behind him, because otherwise he's not going to hear a call. He's not going to stop his motion, but it's the speed that makes it so effective.
Yeah.
So he has to be confident in the dynamic of the team to allow himself to take those shots, and it's really paid off in the second half of that set.
Yeah, and you could see like from the previous matches as well, they've really let Scotty be in that flow. He's had a phenomenal club season, and that's definitely carried over to Euros.
No.
Oh,
Lovely movement from
We'll
Aldridge. So
see.
Whitelaw with the hit on number 66. Truett, again, we know he's a big catching threat. Aldridge with the dodge means that the Scots remain one player. And Wilson gets the hit on Alex Zapata.
that's big for him.
25.
Good confidence there.
Oh,
Great response by Spain. Navarro getting a good shot.
Yeah. I have to say, I like the fluidity and the confidence in the Spanish. I get the feeling this is really going to go, well, we don't know what's going to happen to the score. The sets, I think, are going to be engaging all the way through this match.
Nice.
Huge movement from number 23 for Spain, which is Pascual.
Yep.
We're doing our best with these pronunciations.
Good trade there as well. The
Yeah.
Spanish are so good at, like, I don't know how they're so coordinated and organised around that 2 balls. They somehow always end up with 2.
I think we've seen a lot of that from the French as well.
Yeah.
And just I don't know whether it's the training hours too, but there's almost this innate understanding of, oh well, that's happened, so my mate's definitely done this, so I can definitely do this, and it just the success level is unbelievable.
Good track and a double hit.
Oh my god.
And now we're level. And all balls to Spain.
Well,
here.
Relton and Aldred.
Oh, good movement by Relton. Yes. He was waiting for that catch, but great placement by Alonso.
Yep. So we are Aldred left with the two Spaniards on court. High pressure from Aldred. Blocked away, so Spanish now have 3 balls on their side. Free throw block from Aldred. Block again.
Good cover.
Ooh.
And I think it's Aldred is playing to have those 2 balls. There's a lot more you can do in defense. Yes. Great synchronization, great placement. They're backing their arms now as well. So good.
Yeah, technically I think this really such a high quality game from both sides. We're seeing incredible accuracy, twinned with very good power as well, because the fact that we are seeing the massive hits, we've seen exactly what the Spanish can do, and we've already seen a few excellent catches from the Scots. They are not a team that are afraid of taking catches either. So 4-4 with 8:50 left on the half-time clock on court 2. We will go again.
Oh,
this time.
It's
catch from Pascual sees the Spanish go one player
good
up.
Tracking. And that was a good defensive call, cross court onto the right wing from number 66, and resetting with 2 balls. Oh,
great movement and block from Wilson. So we'll have 3 balls in the hands of the Spanish, who are 1 player up currently.
Oh, Wilson read that. As did Relton, the pre-throw catch.
Yeah. No, I think you can see sometimes almost like the lack of movement in a player means they know exactly what they're doing in that situation, just hand straight to the ball, although he's immediately punished by the Spanish with the pre-throw. Block to hit.
1 for 1 there.
1 for 1. I think Farquhar, not confident he would have caught that cleanly, so correct decision to leave, although it would of course have brought Wilson back in. But we are all square.
4 balls, are they going to take the counter? No! That was excellent play. Oh! Just unlucky that it bounced first.
Bounce has been called.
Yeah.
4-3 in favour of the Scots.
And a little bit out of sync from there. Great shooting. These toe shots from number 81, Alonso, have been phenomenal.
Yeah, accuracy and power, as we were saying. But yeah, and they're making a huge difference, just picking up any slight.
Absurd bounce first.
Okay. Oh, and then line fault. Unfortunate there, because great honesty and clarity from the Spanish number
81.
81.
Ooh. Good placement there, just looking for the reaching fingers outside of Scotty's body. They had the 3 balls. Oh!
2 on 2.
Oh, great shot by Scotty. He's such a threat on that counter. He's so aggressive. I think Stefan Leitinger likened him to a bull.
Oh yeah, I can see
He just
that.
charges up and down the court. Oh, clinical!
6-4 in favour of the Scots. Oh my gosh, I think my heart rate's doing something stressful. I can't imagine what it's like on court.
Or in the coach box.
Or in the car, don't. There's a reason I'm up here and not down there anymore. Yes, but what a game!
Yeah. Every set has come down to 1 or 2 players difference. It's
absolutely fantastic. Do keep letting us know what you're thinking in the chat. We know, especially on the Scottish side, we've got a lot of people that love to tune in and support. 3 balls once again to the Scots. A little bit slower this time, making sure they've got the communication sorted out.
I think they're also trying to settle.
Big hit from Aldred.
I think they're trying to disrupt their rhythm on the 3-ball attack.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent cross court.
Yeah, and they've been so powerful this tournament. Having the power and accuracy to throw that length makes a huge difference.
And a big risky play from Alonso. The cross court pre-throw left him exposed, and in front of Scotty, he's going to take those 9 out of 10 times.
Whitelaw really has had a powerhouse performance thus far.
Good punish from Farquhar.
Yeah, really good hit. Well read as well.
He knew he was safe. I think the Spanish winger opposite him was a little bit too safe.
Yeah.
Good punish, and they got 4 balls for Spain now.
Yeah. Wilson did the right thing in throwing through there. It was excellently timed from the Spanish winger. He really is having an excellent match through it on that left wing as we're looking at it.
Just a little early on his pre-throw from Cam, and they're well weighted out by the Spanish, and now they're reset with 2 balls yet again.
Yeah, Relton just trying to remove some of his own sweat from the court there, which we appreciate. There's enough going on without without cross courts like that from Whitelaw. Oh my gosh! But the quality of throwing in this game from both sides is unbelievable.
It's really been back and forth. Yeah. He's testing him. Oh, nice number by 23. So close yet so far on both on his throw with a sneaky no look and on 2 separate catches.
Yes.
Scotty breaking both attempts to hit him on the running charge.
And I think potentially the change in body language you're seeing on those counters from the Spanish is quite distinct from the first 2 sets. They are now very worried when Whitelaw starts worrying. And I think
that's a really good point.
That psychologically is doing half the damage. They're not setting for those catches, which are, I don't know, would give him a 30% chance of catching at that speed.
Yeah.
But the lateral, they need to have a bit more of a lateral movement on that backtrack. As much as they're jumping, Whitelaw's got the control to just take them as they start.
I agree.
Back down.
I think they need a little bit more patience and a pump fake or 2. But they're now hastily releasing it, and Scotty's got another good hot hit.
Yeah. And as you say, I think it's a really astute observation in the previous set. Scotland working.
Duncan with a great catch. And 4 balls to Scotland.
Yeah. Scotland messing with their pace constantly, and I think it really has unsettled the Spanish, who looked so confident in the first few sets. Someone has also made more sweat on the court. The mop, of course, an absolute stalwart of our entertainment here at the European Championships, but we'll make do with the towel for today.
I think previously it was the bibs as well.
Yeah. It feels like the first tournament in a while where it hasn't been absolutely sweltering, which is quite nice.
And here it's 2 versus 6. I think if they lose this set, the Spaniards will probably call a timeout. Realistically, there's probably 1, max 2 sets left. And they're down 2 sets now. Looking at a third, and I think they want to secure that the next set, they don't want to go in a half with 3 or 4 sets as a big mindset.
Big buffer. Good to see support for both sides in the chat. Thank you as well for the feedback on the AV. We're doing our best to adjust as we go. Yeah. Christian, I think, lost his footing there in the middle, so mercy from the Scottish players. He knew he was out, put his head down, and just 2 taps to make sure that that set comes to a
timeout called by Spain.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is difficult, I think, for the Spanish.
Yeah.
You worry that they maybe played their hands so early. A different gear needed potentially. What, from your experience playing some of these kind of tournaments, what would you be looking for from the Spanish moving forward?
I think, as I said, like having a little bit of patience and a little bit of bravery when Scotty's charging you. Do a pump fake, try and slow him down, and really commit. Now they're on their back foot and just releasing sloppily. And that's not going to break his block as he's running at you. I think they're going to try and stick to their defensive game and be on the lookout for those cross courts. Aldred got a great one on their wings, so I think they're going to try and play. Perhaps they're going to sprinkle in a bit more pre-throws, slow down the 3-ball attack from Scotland because they've been getting hits now.
Yes.
They need to make sure that the Scottish people aren't going to be able to settle in or step into their throws and defend it and make easier catches for their middle players.
Yeah, I think Scotland, as you say, have been very settled in pushing them back to the back line, haven't they? So being able to, against the tide almost, pull themselves forward, make sure they're taking up space in this game. I mentioned it when I was on with Chris in the Pregame. I feel like dodgeball is so much like chess. It's all about where you are on the board, and you can't let yourself be pushed all the way to the back all the time. We have 2:35 remaining in this half.
Oof.
So we will 3 balls to Spanish as they come forward.
Good trade there by Duncan. There needed to be a bit more coverage from Alonso, I think you can tell the Spanish are trying to calm down and not overextend too much.
Yes.
Yeah, they're now playing a bit slower, a bit more patient.
Yeah.
Great shooting!
Because they can do it, as we see,
And
as we said,
four
the
balls.
accuracy is fantastic. So that was a wonderful hit on Duncan. 4-5 in favour of the Spanish on court 2. Catch it out from.
Great, a double catch.
Oh my
One on the
gosh.
rebound as well.
Relton nearly breaks
No,
the
no.
sideline, but gets himself back in.
Slight miscount. There were 2 in the outbox, so he's still out.
Yeah, just well not to go on
But
score.
he's still very happy with that
Still
catch.
very happy, as you would be. Good movement by Greek. The Spanish fans in full voice on
Great shot by Farquhar.
Yeah, after a strong start from the Spanish, that double catch really has changed everything, hasn't it? Strong single. Stand and deliver though, trade, which of course works in the favour of the Scots numerically.
He's
but I
happy
think,
to take that every time.
okay, called back in, no hit.
He was hit out first before he released, I think is the call there.
There we go.
Oh, and a good little duel between Alonso and Scotty Whitelaw. We'll see. Oh, well read.
Yeah, but Wilson does his job there. Scotty needs to shut down the other right wing, Whitelaw on the right hand side.
And now
Wilson
Alonso
knows
got
as long as
5
he throws,
balls.
Gets the hit.
I think he's going to go for Scotty to try and get. Oh,
No,
he needs to do a bit more. Yeah.
there we go. Ross Krieg on his knees, waiting for the catch, and he does indeed deliver.
I think you can't mention the Spanish team without their iconic young player Iceman, who unfortunately, I don't know his real name, but wrapped in mystique, but he was not able to make this tournament, unfortunately.
It's a shame.
But he is perhaps his firepower is a little lacking here. But it's also a great experience for the rest of the Spanish to play around that as well.
Yes. So you can tell they're a really well-gelled side, and I think it's the tactical change that the Scottish are making that are unsettling them here, rather than really the mechanics of the game. Great block on the attack from Duncan there by the Spanish players, means they will have 3 balls in hand as we enter our 90-second set.
And Duncan read that.
Duncan.
I think
Wonderful.
66 tried that in the previous set and got Duncan, and now he's read that well.
Yes. Wonderful coordination on the 2 cover players there, Whitelaw and Duncan, meaning that there was no chance for the Spanish to push forward.
Oh, good
Attempted
cross-court.
cross-court is unsuccessful. Good movement by the Spanish 25.
I think the Spaniards really need a win in this set to take into the half.
Yeah, I think that would be really important for them in terms of the same momentum shift and just having that little bit of pep to get you through half-time. Dodged by Wilson. I think he thought about catching it, but he does get out of the way.
I think they have to go for a pre-throw on Scotty here. Oh, and they let Relton throw. A nice defensive throw. Try to catch Duncan sleeping on the cross-court, but he had just got his foot up.
Yeah, I think that's some of the sort of the percentage points here that are going in Scotland's favour. They're aware.
And Scotty breaks the block.
And Duncan with the hits. Scotland's awareness of the cross-court threat, I think, has meant that that's been less successful as we've gone through the half. Dodges by Farquhar. Pressure from Whitelaw. No bounce.
Unfortunate
Huge
there.
movement from Alonso there. And the set comes to an end with the player advantage in Scotland's favour. So we go into half-time 14-4 in favour of the Scots. Which the Scottish are playing brilliantly. You can't detract, take anything away. As a neutral, would you like to see a few more points on the board for Spain? I think they've had some amazing moments, but I think it really is that control of the set overall where Scotland are dominating more than maybe the physical plays.
I 100% agree, and Scotland definitely have that calmness and confidence. They know every strategy in the toolbox, and they really are. They're going to keep playing that game until Spain try and find a solution.
Yeah.
So we'll see how the Spaniards respond. Alonso looks like he's doing a lot of the talking there, and how to read the game, and they're now going to swap halves.
Yeah.
I think They're going to do the high fives quickly. Yeah.
Then we're going to have a circle off.
Yeah.
The Spanish come out of theirs, the Scottish go into theirs. But yes, so we will take a couple of seconds break, maybe get some water on, and we will rejoin you for the second half.
Nice.
There's a couple of mystery listings.
And we're back, I believe.
Yes, we are both back. We've got things moving on the screen. Hopefully you can hear us at home. 14-4 in favour of the Scottish here on court 2, but it does not at all reflect the absolutely scintillating game we are experiencing. I think it's what Euros is all about, isn't it? You might look at the scores after and be like, oh, okay, not bothered that I missed that one, when actually, when you're able to see it, and also especially the atmosphere that's being created in the room as well by the Scottish and the Spanish fans, it really is a fantastic matchup here. Will we see the tweaks to the maybe momentum shift, a bit more of the sort of cross with the game that we feel like we might need to see from the Spanish for them to get back into this points-wise? But I'm sure in terms of sort of highlight moments and wonderful catches and hits, we're in for a lot more in this second half.
I think this is going to be a real test of character for Scotland. They've swapped on Barrett for Wilson, and I think tactically they had a 4-point lead against Netherlands and then a 3-point lead later in the match. So I think for them, they're going to really test and see, okay, can we actually see out a match correctly now?
Yes.
So we'll see if they've done good adjustments. And my intuition is that yes, they will be able to. As I said, they're experienced. Oh,
Right.
Scotty read the cross court, but just couldn't secure it.
Yes. And I think you're completely right, Ben. Holding a lead is also hard. This game is not
Definitely.
over by any stretch of the imagination, so Scotland still have a lot of work to do to maintain this 10-point lead they've created for themselves. And I think the Spanish plan to take Scotty Whitelaw out early doors makes a lot of sense. They're only down by one player.
Nice
Bounce between
throw from
Ralston's legs.
Nazard. We'll see. I think Railton will try a winger here. No. And the Spanish settling into their defensive game again. Farquhar goes for a catch and a great shoulder clip onto Galvez. Good tracking, great placement.
Yeah, I say again, skills-wise, what a display it's been for both teams.
Oh,
Have we
oh,
got-
oh no. It looks like a hamstring from number 80.
For lack of a better solution, while we have some medical stuff on court 1, you can have that back on my folder. We have got the video and audio working on this court and we're not messing with it.
Yeah.
So we don't have the transitions. Just a bit of physio attention there for the Spanish players. Came to a stop quite abruptly there, didn't he? So hopefully just a tweak and he'll be back on in a second. But due to the rules, I believe this will be an automatic injury sub because we
It will be an injury sub, so he wasn't hit in that passage of play.
Yeah.
And they will be able to put in a replacement for him. Well, that's a. We'll see. We see this. Some of the other Spaniards warming up.
And we are up on court 2. There we go. High-tech way of bringing your picture back there.
And there's now discussions about the final player count after this, but I think it's been resolved. And it stands 3-4 to Scotland, with Scotland having 3 balls. Let's see how Spain are going to answer Scotland.
Yeah, refs just making sure that everyone is on the same page. I think while obviously the stoppages are mean that we're not watching some more dodgeball right now, it is important that everyone understand exactly what's happened, just so that we can get on with the game. Yep, thumbs up all round, everyone's happy. Off we go.
Everyone usually is.
Yeah. I think so far it's been a very good-natured tournament.
100%.
I haven't seen much ag, as we'd term it at home. 3 balls for 4 players for the Scots.
Really good pump fakes, trying to get them all moving. Are they going to try and double up on Cam? No. I think they should have gone both released, but we'll see how they respond now. And a good double throw, and Cam gets under them.
I think while he'd make jokes, sort of having a range of heights, I think in players, especially in the men's game, is really interesting because while obviously height tends to bring a power advantage, actually the nimble nature of Railton as the captain for Scotland, he shows his prowess time and time again, especially by being just really difficult to hit.
Yeah. He can get so low, and when he gets that low and he has the ball, there's not a lot of target left.
Well, exactly, you just can't see him behind the ball. Functionally, and there you go, and it proves that he's got a good arm as well as the great agility there. So 2-player advantage to the Scots with 3 balls in hand. Hit on the Spanish player there.
A great
and
diving
there we go.
catch from Railton.
I think that was the opposite of commentator's curse, actually.
Yeah,
We gave
exactly.
Railton a bit of an ego massage. We've got a great dodging, great hitting and great catching all in one set. So well done
I
to
think.
him.
Oh, number Nazar 80 is back on court. That's great to see.
Oh, fantastic. Yep, look, maybe nursing that, I assume it was a hamstring maybe,
Yeah.
a little, but wonderful to see him back. Hopefully just cramp and nothing more serious.
I think the Spaniards have now taken the opportunity for this match to get some of their more inexperienced players blooded and get the experience. We'll see how Scotland respond to these substitutions. If they'll also try and rotate their players a bit more, keep them fresh.
Yes,
Great hit by... Okay, no hit? Yeah, okay, there was a hit.
Seeing as we will play out all the positional matches, it's completely understandable that Spain wants to use opportunity, as Ben was saying, to make sure that everyone is warm.
And a good hit by Roberto. Just gets over Duncan's block attempt.
Yeah, firing well later in the tournament. I'm going to stop talking about the context and just let the game speak for itself. 3 balls to the Spanish.
Yeah, they're trying to read on Relton, but as you said, it's a hard target.
Yeah. But I think they are so wary of that Scottish attack, aren't they? They feel like they
and
need
a
to
good aggression there.
I'm worried
Now
about
they
the
got all
ricochet
5 balls.
hit there, but
They found the right time to double up. Now even though they have all the balls, they only have 3 players. Who's their target? Yeah.
3 balls on Relton. Oh my gosh. There we go. So we will have 3 balls to the Scottish men, who are 1 player up with 1:50 to go on court 2.
Good block.
Good block.
Trying to push back Cam, but he's protecting his teammates.
Yeah, you mentioned that pump fake being important. You can see that demonstrated by Relton and Greek really well there.
Oh, well done by Greg. Just got over. And they're going to use the 4 balls attack now.
Yeah,
I think they might release all 3.
I'd have thought so. And that confidence from the Scottish men's side to hold off.
And they did
2 targets
and a good punish from Cam. Perhaps a little aggressive, but it worked.
It worked. It's difficult. It's a problem, isn't it, with Dodgeball? It's difficult to argue with results.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, you can put your purely objective coach's hat on and be like, it wasn't my favourite play you've made.
Yeah.
Like, what can you say? There we go. The Scottish women's players, especially in full voice on the side there, cheering on their men's team in what has been so far in the second half, after we've got through about 5 minutes, a sort of demonstrative display of that control that we said we were hoping they'd demonstrate to see out the match.
I think it's a little interesting that Scotland haven't rotated a bit more. It's still a lot of the starting players for Scotland men's in this lineup, when I think the match is pretty secure.
Yes. We wonder whether maybe at that sort of halfway through the half, 10 minutes times next set.
Yeah, maybe the next set.
Equally, I'm not entirely sure what the story is in terms of whether they would.
They need the point set differential. That would be interesting. Yeah, that's correct.
So 3 balls in the hands of the Scottish. Will be looking for a hit here. Whitelaw does not find Nazar, who looking pretty sprightly actually after his little bit of physio on his hamstring. 3 balls back to the Scots, blocked and caught by Galvez. So we are 5 Scottish players and 6 Spaniards here on court 2. Blocked by Whitelaw.
He went for the trade there. Oh.
And a single from Relton makes sure that the Scotland team have got themselves even on court 2.
Great pre-throw attempt there. Oh, and he did not see that. Oh no. Yep.
Our privacy folder is coming back as we just make sure that the Spanish player who just took quite a high shot, I think accidental to be fair, from the Scottish player. There was plenty of distance, but maybe it just went slightly wrong in the execution.
I think it's very hard, especially in those distances when the player does a big movement. There's not so much room for adjustment of where you, it just ends up where it ends up.
No, and of course, unfortunately, when you are in the air, your other enemy is the floor.
Yeah.
So I think quite rightly, just taking a minute here to make the player more comfortable. We'll be moving on with this as soon as it's safe to do so. Of course, player welfare being our primary concern. So the game has come to a pause. People take a bit of a moment. That's number 17 for Spain. Makes its way into a seated position, scooches off court. I think also it's the shock, isn't it, with head sort of incidents that could really make you feel unwell.
I don't think the ball hit was that bad. It was the head, back of the head.
Yes, so we will be underway in just a few seconds, everyone. But just making sure we've got everyone sorted out. I think now we've got players off court.
And he's going to get medical attention just in case.
Yes, indeed, and it's so important. It is anyone who's given dodgeball a go, anyone who's watching the stream, the risk of headshots or head injuries is very real. So a concussion check, I'm sure, for the Spanish player. 3 balls and 4 players for the Scottish team. 2 balls and 3 players, because we only have 5 balls available, of course, for the Spaniards. I believe our second referee is just off securing some first aid. We do, of course, I believe, have the Irish equivalent of the St John's ambulance here, so there will be first aiders on hand to help with that.
And we'll see. Yep, and play will restart now.
Right, here we go. What is Scotland going to make?
Great hit.
Hit on Relton. So 3 on 3. So you worry that, of course, that shakes your teammates as well to see a compatriot go down. But the Spanish have got a strong start to the end of this set. 1:35 remaining on the clock for the set.
Oh, there was a slight delay from Nazar, a bit too much for my liking, but Ian just unable to secure it. He read it,
yes,
but good placement by 80.
Oh, great block by Galvez. And Roberto and Nazar do find the knees of
Farquhar.
Thank you.
And there's
a skip, another skip by Galvez. 3 balls in the hands of the Spanish team, and 2 are on court with Ross Krieg for Scotland.
They
Blocked.
waited it out for the free throw. Seems a little bit of discussion about whether it was a hit or not. Cam's quieting them down.
Yeah. I think maybe a little unsettled by the stoppage in time, a bit of interruption to the Scottish momentum. Obviously always horrible to see an injury as well. So maybe those ag levels I was mentioning raising slightly, but also such a high pressure position to the last player left on court.
Yeah.
And I think Krieg just taking a moment there to calm down.
Good control there. And as you said, I think like the attitude in dodgeball, especially European dodgeball, is that fair play is of the utmost importance. So you want to make sure you are playing fair. So then you want to say if there's any confusion or that it was not intentional, regardless of what happens.
Indeed, and I think generally it's been lovely to see from sort of my vantage point up here that I think we are having, as ever, a very honest tournament overall.
Yeah.
But of course, points of view quite literally do differ in that you see what you see from your angle, and so that's why we have the referees to decide what is and isn't the truth. 3 balls back in the hands of the Scots, who have a 1-player advantage off that hit from Whitelaw off the first ball.
Great hit by Cam. Just got the knees. Oh. Waited out from number 66, but just couldn't connect.
Here we go, 3 balls once again to the Scots.
And here they're doubling up. They're really trying to amp the tempo, the Scottish here. Not giving the Spanish a chance to sort of settle in.
I think, as you point out, Dan Doherty now been brought on, number 18 for Scotland, who I think might inject a little bit of pace.
Yeah, Doherty and Scotty playing at the same club.
Yep.
So they have that good connection on that double counter.
So I feel like I've got deja vu. 3 balls once again with the Scottish players. I think using that possession so well to their advantage, but they will.
Slightly early pre-throw from Alex there. Excellent placement.
Yep.
Good attempt from 25.
Yes. I'm so sorry, I think we haven't mentioned the score in a little while, but that will make us 22-6, I believe, once it goes through, unless I'm a set ahead. Nope, just 26, ignore me. But of course, hopefully the overlay is working on your screen, so you're able to follow along anyway. Timeout? Timeout to the Scots, yes. I mean, just to reflect a few minor wobbles. As you were saying earlier, they'll be so keen to have a demonstrative finish as well as start to this game. So anything you've noticed where you think they just need to sort of turn that screw, tighten up a little on how they've been playing in the last few sets?
Yeah, I think they've really been trying to pull that, as you said, turn that screw. There's always a risk when you do that, overextend or you get exposed. So I think they're just going to try and tighten that up now, collect their breaths and come out again. And yes, now they're also refreshing a little bit with the rotations, getting the mix in, getting the energy levels back up.
So of course, with 20-minute halves at European Championships, which are certainly in the UK, we play 15-minute halves domestically. I don't know what other people do. I think mainly people stick to the EDF rules.
I think most other countries do. Yeah, it's British dodgeball and.
Yeah, we always like to be different.
Yeah.
But yeah, so also that factor of it is long games and the mental fatigue. I think, regardless of the fact that everyone's springing around, putting their arm through all their throws, just the decision fatigue that you get means that these mistakes do creep in, even when you have a massive lead. As Scotland during this game, no hits there, but a very good block on the pre-throw by Duncan. Sees 3 balls back on the Scottish side.
Good pump fake from the middle player for Scotland. So crucial.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice cross-court, and Daniel read it. I think Doherty set it up. Yep. He knows they like to do the cross-court post throws, but just couldn't secure it. And now they're going to try and push up for that 4th ball.
Yeah. Good coordination, brings that ball back. As you say, you cannot understate the importance of cover in these situations, and really good coordinated hit by. And
we saw that from Farquhar. He probably could have caught that first ball that hit him, but Salinas took his eyeball off the tracking.
Straight away. Well read from the Spanish.
They waited out the pre-throw. I think the Spanish are a little bit too eager, pre-throwing a little early, and the Scots have just probably talked about just being patient, waiting it out. Oh. Three balls to the Spaniards.
Fakes and then double
Good
release.
Connection. Rothney did really well. But what are you going to do with 4 balls now?
Whitelaw has been so impactful for Scotland in this half, but 4-on-1 is a lot to do with 1:15 left on the clock. He backed his arm and, of course, can catch, although we haven't seen much of it in this game purely because of how it's been played out. But what can he make of this opportunity here? Blocked, double.
Great honesty there from Scotty. I love to see that.
Exactly as we were saying. I'll offer my formal apologies on Ross Gregg's surname. I'll be taking that forward.
Greg, not Greig.
Ross Gregg, not Ross Greig.
That was my bad.
Oh, it's also me.
Okay.
And to be fair, I see him all the time at home as well. I've been getting it wrong for years, so thank you for the clarification there. Let us know in the chat.
Especially Spanish pronunciations.
Yes.
I've got German, French, and mostly English, but apparently not Greg.
Yeah. Anywho, let's crack on. I'm fairly confident that Duncan's right. Alright, 3 balls back in the hands of the Scottish.
It's actually Duncan. Was that a catch? Wow. Referees are going to confirm.
Yeah, I mean, I had not the best view of that, but it was pretty impressive whatever happened. I think body and then knees, but maybe some floor involved.
And I think here they're discussing the physics of that catch a little bit, and they are confirming it. I don't think you can be mad if you're Duncan. When a player pulls out those catches, it's.
Yes. I think if you execute a throw well and they pull off an amazing catch, sometimes you've just got to view it as a bit of a carte blanche, haven't you?
Yeah.
It's frustrating, but you didn't do anything wrong.
Oh, well done by
honest.
56. Again, he read. I think he left himself a little bit open to try and buy that out.
Yeah. We're well into mop territory here in Limerick. I was going to say Lignano, that was years ago.
Yeah.
I think I need to stop for lunch.
I think, just in general, it doesn't matter what country you're in, it's dodgeball land.
It's dodgeball lands. It honestly is. Yeah. Right. Appreciate all the others. Any other Scottish pronunciations you want to pop in the chat, please do, guys. we're obviously very happy to learn as we go, as the Scottish try to sort a 2-player deficit. Big release on the left-hand wing for number 33, but it's unsuccessful in finding a target. 3 balls to the Spanish.
Oh, that's unfortunate. 1 ball to Spain, 3 versus 6. Great hit.
Multi-ball attack there, and I think it's so important to, as you say, keep making that change. Do you want singles? Do you want doubles? Do you want triples? And that was a really good use of possession, I think, by the Scottish, who will need to do a bit of work here to dodge.
Well read.
Yes, that's Rothney on the left wing, number 33 for Scotland, who has had a good set, but unfortunately is the victim of that passage of Spanish play.
Good.
2 balls.
Oh, and he got stuck there. Yeah. Well capitalised by Scotland. I think 45's Donaldson.
Yeah, Donaldson, number 45.
And number 9, Koemans. Or?
Who is? Number 9 is Koemans. Yeah,
Nice.
you're quite right. Dancing near that.
I don't know if it's
back line.
Koemans or Cummins, but.
Yep.
Ooh.
Someone will tell me.
I don't want to end up like a teacher, you know, when accidentally call a pupil the wrong name and then they get bullied for it. Great tray by Donaldson.
Yeah. I think it's brought on in that flush of substitutions we just saw, but it's having a very, very good game.
Oh, well ducked. Oh!
And the confidence on that placement could have gone so wrong, but I think it was correct to put your whole arm through it.
Yeah.
And Donaldson does get the hit.
I think there's nothing you regret more than half-hearting a throw.
Yes, quite. At least you put full power as and they catch it, you did your best.
Yeah.
But if you roll it, if you essentially bounce it in and they still take it, it's the most frustrating thing in the world. Good
That
single.
was a tricky throw from Donaldson. There's a good arm movement. Oh, good connection. And a good follow-up.
There we go. 1-on-1 with 20 seconds remaining here on court 2. Donaldson and Nazar. Wide throw. Nazar, you can't help but feel he's looking for a catch here. Oh! Well read. Well played by Donaldson, and the Scottish team make sure he knows it's appreciated. What a smart move.
Yeah.
What a smart move. A draw, no damage to the Scottish scoreline, but just to know the Spanish are so ready for those catches. What a fantastic.
And put it so far out and make it a hard catch.
Yeah.
Very smart play.
What a fantastic passage of play there. We have 4:25 here remaining on court 2.
22-6 to Scotland.
22-8. Sorry, we've got the glare in the wrong place from our view of the screens here.
Oh, good running counter from Duncan. Oh, a little bit over eager. As I said, I think the Spaniards need to be a little bit more patient.
Yeah.
And 2 hits from 2 throws.
Block.
Good block. Nice little sneaky play by David, 17. Oh, well rode on the cross. Good punish by Duncan. You can tell Doherty's feeling fresh.
Yeah. There's grit on his face. He's living for
and he
it.
just got pipped.
Yeah.
But I think he'll be okay with that.
Lots of love for Donaldson in the chat. As he storms forward.
Oh, he read that.
Yeah, I think Duncan was not to be perturbed. There was communication to go for the left wing as we're seeing it, but the correct decision to go for that single on the right. 4 balls to Scotland.
And I think, as you mentioned earlier, having the teammates follow up, even if they don't release a ball, just having that arm movement in the corner of your eye.
So distracting.
Yeah.
I think certainly the Scottish story today has been one of very good control, and we asked that question at half, will they be able to hold it for the whole of the second half? But as we sit 24-8 in favour of the Scots with 2 minutes 43 remaining on the clock, I think they have answered that question with great aplomb, and I think this is a strong Scottish performance that will see them do well in the rest of the tournament.
They have a match with, have they played England yet?
I'm not sure.
I think that should be coming up later today to decide who will win their group in this case.
Yeah, which will be a huge fixture, somewhat of a grudge match as far as grudge matches go at Euros.
Historically, the longest running rivalry,
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah, certainly. So, as Josh Wilson rejoins us on court, pushes a hot ball over the top of the Spanish players, who are one player down already in this set, and with 2 minutes to go at the half.
Great hit by Doherty.
He certainly made some great plays from that right wing since he came on.
And a great hit. Two
Two
hits.
hits.
Oh, whistle might have been called first.
Yep, lots of comments on the control as well in the chat. Couldn't agree more. Just having a small clarification. One of the line refs has come in to help out. 1:45 will remain when we restart here on court 2.
I believe after this match it's England-Scotland mixed actually as well. So I think that's played a factor for the Scottish.
Yes,
to
so
rest
really
now.
important. Especially so your players like Whitelaw, Relton, Aldred certainly all playing the mix, I would imagine.
Barrett as well, I think.
Yeah, potentially Greg as well.
Yeah.
But yes, and I think where squads are choosing to cross-play players, I should say player management over the whole squad, not even the course of the game or the tournament, is so important and can be incredibly complicated.
Yeah.
What have Sweden chosen to do this year in terms of cross-playing or not in the cloth?
We made the decision to not double our men's. So we have split up the squad. I think it was as Wales did well at Worlds, just to give more and more playing opportunities, and also try and have bigger squads for a better tournament feel. Like everyone's there, able to support. You're not rushing from match to match.
And as we get going again, Duncan with a very good hit on Alex for Spain. 4 balls back in the hands of the Scots. 4 players on 1. What can Spain, Chalvez, do in this situation? Massive
good
dodge.
delay, but I think it just got under.
And then the fourth bounced.
So the reset play
Fourth
there.
bounce, fourth hit.
Or
okay, fourth is hit. So there we go. That'll be us all. No, 90-second set. I do know the rules, guys, I promise.
So 26-8.
26-8. So can Spain get to 10? I think maybe we've seen a sort of the match go away from a little drop in a sort of slight drop in accuracy. I think potentially people have been finding themselves victim to similar tactics from the Scottish. So I think for them, trying to put a strong shot out in this final 90 seconds would do wonders for their next match, because I'm sure they're going to be causing other people real problems up and down the tables.
And a good scrabble for the mid ball between Alonso and Rothney.
Yeah, Rothney's done so well to get over that sort of pre-throw almost, didn't he? 3 balls to the
I love
Scots.
seeing Rothney play. He's very, very agile player.
Yeah, fantastic. A wonderful Roberto did so well to get the revenge hit on Wilson. So we are 5-5.
Great cross-court from Rothney.
Fantastic play. Right, 3 balls in the hands of the 4 Spaniards against 5 Scots. 2 big jumps.
Good movements.
Yeah, 4 balls now to Scotland with 48 seconds remaining of the half.
I think that's a catch and out. That was phenomenal by David.
There we go. And number 79 makes his way to the box.
Oh, they've gone for the cross courts.
Doherty
Good punish by number 12 onto Doherty.
Yeah. All the movement by Doherty, just too far, but you can't fault him for the effort in trying to regain that catch. 2 balls on Alonso are unsuccessful.
And good.
Lovely blocking.
That was really nice to see from Spain, and well done by Koemans to get over that.
Yeah.
Great hit by Alonso and a catch on the rebound.
Catch from Donaldson.
I'm glad you caught the other side because I did not see that. I was focusing on the rebound catch.
Oh!
Well done, Donaldson, to secure the match. 28-8, I will believe, the final score.
Yeah, we are, due to my basic ineptitude with YouTube, we're on the MVP poll, but if you were to shout out a few players from either side, who's been a standout for you, Ben, in that game?
I think from Scotland, the first half, Relton and Whitelaw, and then the second half, or the couple of sets that he had, Donaldson really showed up.
Donaldson really shone, I think. What an impact from you, as you say, not a lot of game time. And to come in cold is a real skill as well.
Exactly.
So I thought he really
psychologically, physically. I think from the Spanish side, number 66 was pocketing some insane catches.
Yeah, absolutely insane. And I think, to be fair, there's some huge hit as well. Like number 17 for Spain has had some wonderful throws. Let me just refer back to my notes. Spanish men. Who have I just shouted out? Zapata had a very good first half. I remember mentioning number 25 a lot. I think he had a really big impact.
Yeah,
so who else?
sure.
17. Gonzalez, I think, had a very good match as
Definitely,
well. So congratulations to those guys. We are going to be logging off, and people will be back.
It was an absolute pleasure.
Yeah,
thank
lovely
you.
to see you as well, and thank you for your engagement on the stream chat as well. We will be back shortly for the next match.
That's my approach to technology. Literally just, they took far too long to figure it out. This is fresh. Once you say that on the stream.
Hello and welcome back to the live stream of the Dodgeball 2025 European Championships here in Limerick in the Republic of Ireland. On to the mixed category, an encounter in Group A between Italy, nearest to us in the iconic Azzurri blue, and they are playing against Hungary in a very fetching new kit in the red and green on the far side. My name is Sam Ward and I'm joined here today by...
This is probably going to be for third place in the group. Yeah, we are going to be cutting to the afternoon stream, so this stream will actually be ending, and we'll be going straight over to that. So if you are looking to watch this match, we will move.
Yep. Take a look on the Dodgeball Europe YouTube channel for... Okay, fine, whatever.